Good morning, my MGTOW brothers. We are unloaded and heading to our next job. We drive to Spring Hill, Kansas. Pick something up. And I'm not saying what. Morning, Char. Good morning, Grinch. Good morning, JR. Morning, Rafter. Right now we're in Topeka, and we're going to drive to Spring Hill. And then from there, we're going to pick up a load and go to Chicago. What's up, RO? Hey, JR. Howdy, Frost. Chihuahua.
Chihuahua.
You feeling better?
No, not really.
Oh, that's too bad.
It's still running its course.
Yeah. We are unloaded. Just left Topeka, heading down to Spring Hill, Kansas to pick up a new load. And from there, we're going to go up to University something, Illinois, basically fucking Chicago.
So you're headed to Chicago?
Well, after I pick up a load here in Kansas, but yeah.
Chirac.
Yep. It's a place I've delivered before, and I know there's a restaurant I can get Chicago beef sandwich, Italian beef sandwich. It's actually right there at a truck stop. So happy days, happy days.
Oh, nice.
But I don't think I'm going to be calling up Wintow Cowboy this time.
No?
No, I think one fucking visit to Golden Corral a year is enough.
Right.
And it wasn't until just recently that I figured out that he really wasn't a MGTOW. He was more of a Hormaxer. So I never fucking asked. I didn't care. What do I care where the man sticks his penis? I guess, you know, it freaking no marriage, no cohabitation, no new children. You know, it works that way.
Right.
kind of gonna use our knowledge of the local terrain and go off the fucking GPS. This GPS is stupid. It's got me driving all the way to Kansas City and then coming back on I-35. I'm not going to do that. Emmy, we are 420 feet from that car in front of us. I don't know if you're smoking today, but if you're not, take an edible. Chihuahua. Welcome back in.
Chihuahua again.
Making herbal tea for our throat.
Coffee.
Coffee.
Some kid on the internet called me a boomer. Can you believe that?
Yeah. What did you say that was boomer like?
Someone had written a comment and they speak in fucking slang, fucking ebonics or whatever the fuck it is, right?
Yeah.
And my comment was like, no, they said no boomers. They said no boomers allowed because someone said made a joke about their education level when you talk like that. And I just said no illiterates allowed. And the guy's like, okay, boomer. I'm like, you know how dumb you sound when you speak in fucking slang and you know, especially when you type it out. It's one thing to talk it, but to type it means you actually have to like force yourself to do it. You know, like
Yeah. Now repeat after me, Hammy.
yes,
Get off my lawn.
get off my lawn. We used to stack gooks like you like cordwood.
Yeah.
My favorite line in that movie. He says, dude, boomer. I don't fucking know, boomer. My parents are boomers, kid. It's like, go back to school, kid. Maybe one day you'll become something.
Well, like get a fucking job.
Well, they only want a job if they can have the CEO position. I need to go right into management. It's like, what the fuck? Spoiled brats. Everything needs to be given. You know what happens when everything's given to you? You don't
Right?
appreciate anything because something for nothing is worth exactly that. It's worth nothing.
Exactly.
Now, sure, I may sound like a cranky old man from time to time, but ain't no boomer. Hell no.
That's right. Hell, I'm not even a boomer.
I know, right? Like, fuck.
SCE is though. Morning, Sam. Gonna hang out with a couple of boomers.
Our fathers
Oh, that's not
are
Sam.
boomers. Yeah, it's
Godfather
Ramadi.
of money.
Our fathers are boomers,
Echo
baby
boomer.
boomers, born after World War II. So, you know, when these fucking morons go, okay, boomer, they don't even know what they're talking about. They're not even using the term correctly.
No.
My dad's a baby boomer. I'm Gen X. I mean, you're Gen X.
Yeah,
Brandon, you're
he's an Xer.
pushing 60, so yeah, are you Gen X?
Yeah, I'm Gen X.
Yeah.
If you're,
Brandon's at the beginning of Gen X.
born in not as close as Hamster.
No.
Well,
No, Hamster was born the first. Hamster was
well,
born the first year of Gen X.
what was it, like 60, 65 to 75 or some shit?
64. Yeah.
No. that some fucking kid with fucking steel in their face and stuff fucking shame you because of your age? It's the only reason you have anything, kid, is because of the generations before you.
So the little Zoomer, tried to insult you, huh?
Well, I guess. Not so easily insulted, but I do scratch my head at things sometimes. It's like, what?
Yeah.
You know the Jackie Chan fucking meme where he's
Like,
putting his hands up to his head like, what the fuck?
yeah. Confusion.
Confusion, yeah, the confusion meme. What?
There's Sam. Hey, Sam.
Yeah,
Tell me,
sometimes I don't.
what has Gen Alpha done for you? What millennials
Wash
have
my
done
truck
for
up
us?
occasionally.
They're going to be the generation of no achievements.
Yeah, my kid's still in high school, and I don't even know what generation she falls under. She was born in 2008.
Oh, until we had the baby boomers, nobody really fucking paid attention to this generation naming shit.
No.
It's, when I was growing up, I never fucking thought about it. And now everybody's got to fucking label each other.
Yeah.
This, that, and the other thing. Fuck that.
Well, you've
No,
heard people say that X was the greatest generation.
Another one.
Have you heard that one
Based
before?
on what?
That's what
Based
I
on
say.
what?
Based on what? We were the neglected generation. We were the latchkey kids. Our parents didn't pay any attention to us. They fucking let us come home, get your own key, come home. Mom and dad were never home because they were working. They're like, fuck. Best generation at what?
outrunning the streets, as long
Outrunning the streets, exactly.
as long as you were home before the street lights came on, they didn't give a shit what you were doing.
Even like Saunders has talked about it. We were like latchkey kids. Our parents had to fucking work because the cost of living got so fucking ridiculous that we didn't have parents at home.
Well, no, there wasn't a latchkey. There wasn't such a thing as latchkey kids until our generation started it.
That's right. We were the neglected generation. Figure it out. Okay. Figure it out on your own.
Yeah.
Until the computer came around, then the boomers were asking us how do you work these fucking things?
Yeah, the self-soothing generation, the sit in front of the TV generation.
Exactly. I wouldn't say we're the greatest. Absolutely not.
No. Yeah, mom didn't pick me up and hold me when I was fucking pitching a fit.
No.
No, got hurt, rub some dirt on it, son, walk it off.
That's fucking nonsense.
Fall out of a tree, flip your bike. Well, I guess you won't do that anymore, will you, dummy?
No, the next generation didn't even bother climbing trees.
Yep. Try to make a sweet jump off of a homemade ramp made of cinder blocks and a rotten piece of plywood. Crashed and burned. They're like, well, I guess you won't do that anymore, will you? Yeah, mom and dad drank and smoked cigarettes, and if there were other adults around, I was gone. I mean, and it wasn't even, I didn't even have to be told. I just knew better. I just disappeared.
Right?
I guess you should have tied that down there, buddy. I don't think it's salvageable.
What do you mean?
Fucking desk.
Whoops. Yeah, a set of ratchet straps are pretty cheap. You know, about $20 for a pack of 4.
I guess he thought it was heavy enough it wouldn't blow out of the back of his truck.
Well,
Wrong.
Yeah, exactly.
I remember one time, I don't know, I was 12, maybe 13. I'd gone home after school and I was in the kitchen washing dishes because that was one of my after school chores if there were any dishes or if I dirtied up any dishes. You know, mom and dad didn't want to see dirty dishes in the sink when they came home.
Can't
And I was
blame
in there
him.
washing.
Yeah. Say
Can't
can't
blame
blame
'em.
them.
And I was in there washing a dish or doing something in the kitchen and I heard the door open behind me and I heard both my parents' voices and I didn't turn around. I just said, "Hey mom, hey dad." And I think I said, "How was your day?" Next thing I know, I got drilled in the back of the head by one of my mother's shoes.
And what, pray tell, for? Were you not doing dishes correctly?
No, because I asked a question. And I
Oh.
guess my mom had had a bad day.
Well, that's pretty fucked up.
So she took her shoe off and threw it at me. And I just finished washing the dish, went to my room.
My parents weren't afraid to whack me around a bit, but it was always fucking justified. I can't
Yeah,
ever
same.
remember a single time where they was just arbitrary because they were fucking feeling pissed off the world.
Yeah, same. Like I got whoopings, but I look back, I earned every one of them. They weren't just out of the blue because mom and dad were having a bad day. No, but
I don't know. Maybe I had done something that she knew that I did that I didn't remember doing.
maybe.
I don't know. I mean, that could have been it too. But no, that didn't happen very often. No, normally, if I got smacked or I got snatched up, it was justified and I earned it.
Couldn't help it. You were just born with one of those punchable faces.
No, she hit me in the back of the head with her shoe.
Oh, fuck.
My back was turned. My back was to her. She took her shoe off. She didn't say anything. Took her shoe off, bent down, took her shoe off, threw it at me, hit me in the back of the head, and that was it.
Is your mom Muslim?
No.
Throwing shoes is like it's one of those things. They like to do that.
I don't know. I'm thinking there was more to it than she just was pissed off and had a bad day. But I don't know. We never talked about it, so I got over it.
Just let it go.
Yeah.
Who was it? Was it Bill Cosby or Eddie Murphy that had the shtick about mom with the boomerang shoe?
His mother, Eddie Murphy's mother.
She had a shoe like a fucking boomerang. Ow! Fucking funny.
Yeah, I had probably done something else.
Yeah, probably.
And she just, it all just came to a head. that particular day when she walked through the door, and I guess me, asking a question about how her day was, just, that was it. She wasn't going to have any more of it. So yeah.
Wow.
I'll teach you to ask questions.
Yeah. Yeah.
During my senior year of high school, I broke my foot playing football, and I didn't tell anybody until after the football season was over because I didn't want them to bench me. But once they fucking found out about it, they put a fucking cast on me and shit, and I had to fucking babysit my nephews, and they were like 3 and 5. And I remember the little fuckers weren't listening to me. And I couldn't fucking chase them down with a cast on.
Right.
So I had a fucking pair of Justins, but I only had one of them on. And I remember taking that fucking boot off and winging it at the back of their leg, of the one that was in front.
Took him out at the knees.
Took him out at the knee, yeah. And I knocked the front one over, and the shorter one that was following behind tripped over the top of him.
Nice. 2 for 1.
And I think I remember saying something along the lines of, "When I say stop, you stop," or something like that.
Do you know what I noticed was different from my childhood and the kids today too?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know about you, but like any of the elders in the community, you always called them Mr. Robinson or Mrs. Johnson, or like
Right.
like you greeted them with respect, that like they were your elder. Mr. Peabody down the street, you wouldn't say, now the kids are like, oh, that old bastard down at the corner, he gave us shit. It's like, I don't know, they fucking, I don't recall in my childhood us being so mouthy and talk back to adults, like it was always like, yeah, you getting shit from a neighbor because you kids were out doing something. The neighbor would like, maybe, I'm going to tell your parents or something, and you'd be like, oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Phillips, like you'd be contrite with the guy, right?
Yeah.
Nowadays the kids are like, fuck you, and then they go home and the fucking mom and dad, or they don't give the kid shit. They're like, yeah, fuck him. How dare he talk to my little Johnny like that?
Yeah. Yeah, Hemi, it was, it
Be
was
right
bad
back.
enough. It was bad enough if I had a momentary lapse in judgment and forgot my place with one of my parents.
Yeah, there was way more respect for elders. I don't know. At least when I was a kid, we were forced it. It was.
No. Yeah, if I was out and about in the neighborhood and one of the neighbors caught me doing something and word got back to my parents, or if they tried to stop me or correct me, and if I hadn't stood there and taken it and been respectful about it because I knew I was in the wrong, and then it got on top of that, it got back to my parents. Holy shit, I got it worse than if I would have just talked back to my mom in our own house.
Well, my parents would have been like, Mr. Johnson, you go ahead and beat him. Like.
It never happened, but it was just kind of an unwritten rule that if you got caught fucking up in the neighborhood by another adult, that, and if they got a hold of you and put hands on you to try to straighten you out, that's just how it was.
Yeah.
Running home and crying to mommy and daddy, that's basically like telling on yourself, so you're going to get it. I would have gotten it again. Mr. whoever, snatched me up because I was fucking around in their yard or whatever. And they're like, oh, okay. I didn't know that. Guess what? Now you're going to get your ass beat again.
Yeah. Like the parents would call the neighbors by their first name, but you as a child, you were never allowed to do that. Like, no,
Yeah.
you call them Mr. Whatever, Mr. Johnson, or
Mhm.
show them some fucking respect. It's like, okay, Mr. Johnson,
Yeah.
hello, Mr. Johnson.
Yeah, most of the times I didn't even talk to another adult. I mean, unless they were family, unless I was spoken to. Or if I was introduced, like, hey, son, this is Mr. or Mrs. So-and-so, hello, nice to meet you, or whatever. But outside of that, no, I did not go out of my way to initiate conversation with adults. I was a kid and I stayed in my lane.
You tell him, Sam.
I don't know, the world's going to hell in a handbasket anyway, so.
God. Yeah, when I look back at all the times I got a beaten as a kid, at the time of, I always thought my folks were, they're, you know, in the wrong. But as time went by, I was like, yeah, I fucking deserved it.
Oh yeah.
If I was in my dad's position, I'd probably do the same thing. Fucking whoop his
Oh, yeah.
ass. Like.
I mean, maybe in some instances could it have been handled or addressed differently?
Yeah.
Sure, but it is what it is. I survived.
I look at my dad, and you know what? He's very fair. Like, so. Nah, he never gave it to me that I didn't fucking deserve.
Yeah, but I mean, even it wasn't just put him in a corner, and just sit there and box his kidneys, till he
Yeah.
fucking drops and pisses blood for 2 weeks. It wasn't like that.
My mom would be the one that would fly off the handle irrationally, but not my old man. My old man was fucking as even keel as you could get, man.
Oh yeah, I was always way more scared of my mom than I ever was my dad, and that's no disrespect to my dad, but yeah, my mom was unpredictable too, man. You never knew when she'd just come at your ass like a fucking spider monkey for no reason.
Yeah. My mom was crazy. My dad, he was the fucking sane, stable one. Mom was the nut job.
But I couldn't go run and hide behind my dad if my mom was coming after me, because he'd be like, nope.
Well, that's the thing too. Yeah, they were always unified too. Like if mom was giving you shit, dad's not going to side with you. He's going to be pissed off that fucking he's got to deal with this shit.
Oh shit! What the hell? I do remember one time me and my dad were horsing around, play fighting, and he had me on the ground and he grabbed me on the inside of the leg and just like dug his fingers into my leg. And I just sat up and I didn't even think about it till after it had happened. And I just punched him right in top of the head. I said, ow, boom, and I just tagged him right in top of the head. And immediately I knew I was in trouble.
Yeah.
And he just kind of raised his head up real slow. And he said, you son of a... And my mom comes running out in from... I don't know where she was in the house, but she comes running in. She's like, no, don't kill him, Ray.
Yeah. Don't kill him. Don't kill him, Ray. I'm gonna fucking kill him.
Yep. I don't remember him saying he was going to kill me, but my mom was like, no, Ray, don't kill him. He didn't mean it. He was pissed off, though.
See, when I went through school, it was just at the end of, like when Brandon went through school, teachers still probably use the yardstick on the kids, Like when I went through, that was kind of being phased out. Any type of corporal punishment from the school. Oh, we don't touch kids anymore here, like.
Yeah.
But Like I said, my parents would have fucking doled it out better than any teacher could have. So
Oh man, I got SWATs. I'm not even joking when I say this. I got SWATs at least once a year from kindergarten until I was a freshman, ninth grade. At least once a year.
yeah, yeah.
And the worst was when I got to junior high, seventh, eighth, and ninth grade, because the assistant principal was in charge of discipline. And
Right.
I didn't realize it at the time, but my dad and the assistant principal grew up on the same street and they were friends.
Nice.
So I'd be sitting in his office for whatever reason, and he'd pick up the phone and he'd call my dad at work, and I could hear, and he'd go, "Yeah, Larry, this is David." And he's like, "Is he in your office?" "Yep." "What'd he do?" He's like, "I don't even want to know. Just do what you got to do with him. I'll deal with him when I get home." "All right, bye." So yeah, I got shown no leniency. But no, we didn't get hit with rulers or yardsticks by the teachers. No, they just sent us sent us to the principal's office, and we get our asses busted. Hmm. Come here, you still there?
Kind, Sam.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the kind you love. Sammy Special. The Sammy Special Roller Dog.
No, let me dropped out.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There you go, buddy.
Hey, I'm back.
All right.
So a teacher whacking you with a yardstick, that was corporal, like what? Like on the hand?
No, yeah,
Wherever.
They'd do it across the palms of your hands. They'd fucking, you know,
What, did you go to Catholic school and was taught by nuns?
no.
No, we never got hit. We never got hit with rulers or yardsticks. Teachers just sent us to the principal's office.
Oh, I
Well,
did.
if you go 20 years before you, sir, I guarantee the students were being hit with the yardstick.
Well, no, I'm not saying it didn't happen. I'm just saying it didn't happen to me.
Yeah. Well, like you were like me. You were that generation where they were starting to phase that shit out. But, you know,
Yardsticks, freaking
the pointer. The
the
pointer.
pointer, fucking
Yeah.
chalk, real chalk, and then this dry erase shit.
Yeah.
The fucking eraser.
Yeah.
That one sucked, especially if you were wearing dark clothes.
Oh, I had coaches that I had class with outside of sports. Yeah, they'd whiz fucking erasers at your ass, tag you with them.
I had one teacher paint me with charcoal.
I watched the fucking lunch lady whack this kid across the knuckles with the handle of her ladle one time when he was reaching in for like
Damn.
an extra fucking piece of bread or something.
No,
Whack.
no.
Loaf, but homemade there in the
Can I have
school.
some more? Lunch lady was saying, "Fuck you."
Well, they had to make enough for everybody, right?
Yeah.
And are you guys ready to sing?
Fuck,
Sure.
I guess.
Much.
Penis. Good morning,
Morning,
Outlaw.
Outlaw. Morning,
Yeah,
Outlaw.
What's going on?
Good morning,
What's going
Outlaw.
What's going on?
It's another
Well,
day in
just talking-
paradise.
Just reminiscing about us getting beat as children and abused in school, and you know how it was such good times.
Michelle Guevara remembers the yardstick.
Pepperidge Farms remembers.
I don't remember a yardstick, but I remember them carrying a paddle.
Yeah, you might have been on the tail end of corporal punishment before they did away with it.
I just remember
Yeah,
coming up, our principal would carry a paddle around, and they'd paddle you. You'd be sent to the office, and they'd give you a paddle. And
Nowadays, if your principal did that, your parents would sue him.
oh God, man,
Shit, I remember the movie Dazed and Confused came out like my junior or senior year, and a lot of us went and made paddles in shop class, and we carried them around, and we'd hit, we'd catch underclassmen, and we'd start busting their ass. We never got in trouble, surprisingly. I was actually surprised we got away with that.
that movie come out in '93. I think 93, 92.
No, okay, maybe sophomore, junior year, 10th grade, 11th grade. Either way, like I said, we made paddles in wood shop, and yeah. I mean, we weren't like ruthlessly beating kids, but I mean, we'd bust their ass. It was all in good fun.
I started school that year in '93 in kindergarten.
Oh.
And the girls got it a lot worse than we did. They would fucking put molasses in their hair.
because chicks are evil, man.
Yeah.
I mean, we'll just put you in a little bit of pain, or maybe some mild embarrassment. But no, man, chicks will take it way too far. Like scar you for life type shit.
Fucking put ink on their fucking, how everybody gets dressed up for the first day of school.
Oh, you did, Mick Talmud? Yeah. Dog school. Yeah.
Hey, quit being an asshole. Come on. Yeah, but see, we didn't just do it to anybody. I mean, it was like, kids that played sports or like kids that we knew. We didn't just randomly just walk up to some, poor unsuspecting kid and start hazing them.
All right.
Like pulling a prank on people, yo.
But everybody knew everybody where I went to school, so there was
Right. Yeah. But I mean, it wasn't like we weren't going after the nerds or anything like that. We weren't bullies about it.
Yeah.
It was just a rite of passage because it was done to us. So
Yeah. I think they started phasing that out. From what I remember, they started phasing that out near the end of the decade, somewhere around there, 97, 98.
What? Corporal punishment?
Paddling and stuff in school.
Oh.
Never should have done that. Never should have.
Because when I went to middle school, they weren't doing that anymore.
Well, by the time you got to middle school, you should have been well enough behaved. You didn't get that kind of, you didn't get a paddle.
Yeah. Which was around the time George Bush started that No Child Left Behind.
Another big fucking mistake.
Well, Outlaw, you
All
hadn't
that-
came on panel yet. Sorry, Hemi, go ahead.
That No Child Left Behind thing, all that is just shoveling kids through the system that aren't fucking qualified to pass.
Well, now instead of teaching the subjects, they teach the fucking test.
Yeah.
But you have a bunch of graduates that aren't fucking qualified to even graduate. Like, fuck, man.
Mm-hmm. Well, no, because that's it. I mean, they're just doing enough to get it to where they can pass those standardized tests, so the school can continue to receive federal funding.
Well, a teacher's performance is based on how many kids fail, right? It's the only metric that a teacher really has.
Mm-hmm.
If a lot of kids are failing, then they're like, something's wrong with this teacher or the way they're teaching.
No, not according to a lot of teachers. They're like, oh, it's not me. I'm just not being paid enough for my efforts. It's not my teaching or lack of teaching.
What's going on, Brother Char?
Well, you got to look at how many fucking remedial courses they have in college now.
Right.
People are showing up to college, not ready for college, and instead of saying, no, you can't come to college, they have fucking remedial classes for them. Can you believe that shit?
If they say, no, you can't come to college, they're missing out on tuition money.
Exactly.
Remedial colleges. Jesus.
That reminds me of that line from that Chris Farley movie, Tommy Boy. Where he goes, a lot of people go to college for 7 years, Richard. And he goes, yeah, they're called doctors.
Right.
Did you eat paint chips as a kid? Yeah, why?
But I mean, I don't know. I mean, public school. Brandon went to public school. Hemming went to public school. You went to public school. I don't remember a lot of what I supposedly learned when I was in school. But
Oh
I
my
mean, I
goodness.
still passed all my classes.
I found an article. I'm just reading the news for the day. And here's an article exactly what we were just talking about. Businessman
Hey,
on 200,000 a year singles out the unreliable generation.
Mm.
He calls Gen Z workers unreliable.
no.
Managing
did-
younger
He did
workers
call
was
them
one of
that.
the Yeah, he says managing younger workers is one of the hardest things to do while operating his roofing and cladding company. With this generation that's younger than me, everyone is unreliable, he told the Job Get Ahead in TikTok video. He said the best part about working for himself is the freedom to do what he wants because he's the boss. He revealed he never had a business degree and worked his way up after he got a job working in the trade. You go out there and your mentality is you're either driven or you're not. If you're not driven, you want to work for someone else. If you are driven, you work for yourself.
Oh wow.
He's
That's
calling these Gen Zs unreliable. Working 100 hours, you know.
I'd agree, I
Well, hell,
agree with
I
you.
mean,
Yeah, he says apprentices these days aren't willing to work hard to achieve the long-term success. He blames social media for presenting a false view of how easy it is to succeed. Influencers peddle get-rich-quick schemes that get in the heads of these apprentices, and it almost creates a point of entitlement, he says.
It does create a point of entitlement.
Yeah, this guy's in Australia,
oh man.
and he's. Let's see what the comments say.
Oh,
Some comments. I see you've noticed several retail stores have been hiring older people. They've had enough of the Gen Z and millennials who are often lazy and unreliable. Oh, here's a good comment. This guy says he probably expects the young people to work as hard as he does on a minimum wage and then call them lazy. I myself, a Gen Xer, worked very hard when I was younger just to realize that my boss was the only one making the big dollars. Good luck finding someone that wants to help you make more money. There's an entitlement mindset. Have you done the work to be the boss, kid? You know?
Well, I think they forgot what a fucking apprentice is. You
These
know,
these
that's
these
where
guys.
you go in and bust your ass to learn how to do the stuff you need to know to make the big money.
These kids will shit you for making the money. But here's the other thing that they don't include. If that business gets sued, who's fucking on the hook? Not the employee.
Absolutely.
Fuck you. There's a lot of risk involved to running a business, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they don't
Like
Absolutely.
fucking hell. There's no risk to being an employee. You just punch your clock and go home. You know? You're not a threat of losing your whole fucking livelihood because you get fucking some judgment against your company, which happens.
If you don't like the money you're making, nobody's putting a gun to your head to go to the job and do it. But if you
No.
accept the job, you better fucking well do the fucking job.
And
You
why
know?
aren't you learning the job then to go step out on your own and become your boss's competition?
Yeah, running a business is not simple.
Fuck no. But there's tons of liability involved, man. Especially like if you're under like a sole proprietorship. If you get sued, you're paying that out of your own pocket, bro.
Yeah.
Like fucking hell.
Excuse me.
And people will say, well, don't get sued then. You can't really control that.
No.
No, there's people that'll litigate against you for fucking anything just to get a settlement. You know, they'll ask for 80,000. They'll be happy if they get 25. You know, just want anything. I don't know. The hourly employee doesn't have that amount of risk. So don't complain. Don't complain you're not making the big bucks because you're also not putting out the big risk. Risk equals reward.
Yep.
Well, hey, Outlaw, can I ask a question? When you were working, you know, in your family business, I mean, if you don't mind me asking, I mean, were you getting paid by the hour or were you get like on a salary?
Like a salary.
Hmm.
Yeah, Pops wouldn't have been able to afford it like that, so more of a salary.
No, I mean, was that just the expectation that you were gonna work for and contribute to the family business, or could you have gone off and done something else outside of the family business?
Yeah,
What's that?
the first part you said.
The former, not the latter.
Yeah.
Listen, when in family business, shit's got to get done, man. You know.
Mhm. Well, no, I was just asking. I mean, because I've known people whose families have owned businesses, you know, and they're like, you know, I was friends with them, and they're like, man, I didn't want nothing to do with the family business. You know,
Well, there's
that's
some
my dad's thing or my folks'
some
thing,
people
and I
like
just didn't
that.
want nothing to do with it. Yeah.
Usually the children destroy the family business and cash it out. Like what Brandon's going through with his trucking company.
Yeah.
You
well,
got
there's
you get
always that.
three heirs to the estate. Two of them want to fucking keep things going. One of them wants payday instant. I want out.
Well, it was two that wanted instant payday,
Okay.
and one wanted to keep it. But yes, they fucking took a fucking going concern, fucking very profitable, you know, with a niche market, established clientele, and fucking took the fucking payday.
Yeah.
And they're going to be fine. And probably they'll die before they can spend it all, and their kids will be fine, but there won't be anything for the next generation after that. Whereas they could have been guaranteed employment for the whole fucking family forever.
Yeah. Yeah. And like, you know, keep on the father's legacy or whatever it was. Like, you know, I don't know. You build a business, that's his blood, sweat, and tears, you know?
Mhm.
Especially when you make a name for yourself in the market, you know?
Yeah, I remember my second ex-wife. Her dad had a plumbing, electrical, and HVAC business that he started on his own. And he
Nice.
finally got experienced enough to where he didn't have to work, started his own company, so he didn't have to work for somebody else. And when we got together, she was working for her dad's company, doing the front office, handling all that.
Yeah.
And I remember one day she was bitching about, working for her dad, and I looked at her and I said, well, you know what? I said, it must really be nice to have job security, to have your family's company to fall back on and not actually have to go out and look for a job.
She would rather make some stranger an empire. Like I'd feel much better if it wasn't working for my dad. If I was working for, you still have a
Yeah.
boss.
I mean, it wasn't like she was out in the field, on calls,
Yeah.
doing plumbing
Oh,
jobs and shit like that, digging holes. She was sitting
I'd
behind the
rather
desk
add. Yeah, I'd rather add to Warren Buffett's fucking net worth, not my father's. What the
Right.
fuck?
I mean, I didn't think of it in those kind of terms because I wasn't red pilled yet, but I just like, well, it must be nice to have the luxury of complaining, about working for your family's business and not actually have to go out and look for a job and work for somebody
Yeah,
else that doesn't give a shit about you.
that's exactly it. And then when your father retires, you'll end up inheriting the business, lady. You go
Oh,
work
yeah.
for Macy's. Are you going to inherit Macy's when when the owner retires? Fuck no.
Yeah, he wound up selling, closing it up and selling it off. And she didn't really, to my knowledge, she really, there was no inheritance from that. So,
Good. She didn't deserve it as far as I'm concerned. I hope he sold it off. I hope he sold it off while he was still alive and spent it all on himself.
Frost, FBI, Reed, they called me gay.
Oh, stop.
Yeah, I mean, I love it. I love working for the family business, but there just ain't enough work there to really keep it going. I'm gonna have to go. I don't know unless my brother, one of us, inherits all that equipment. I don't know.
Oh, you guys, your pop needs to let go. He ain't never going to work again.
No, yeah, exactly. In his physical condition, he is never going to work again.
No.
Unless he's going to bring in jobs, maybe. His day of working in the fucking field is over.
Yeah, he can't.
So
He can't even go bid him anymore.
no. And if somebody in your family wants to take the reins and run it, go. Yeah, that's probably that's beautiful. But from what I've heard, it don't sound like anybody in your family really wants to do that.
Well,
is your brother
right.
a diehard cabinet maker?
Yeah, he is,
Huh?
but he's trying to focus more on doing this pastoring thing full time, and
See,
we're in between moving, so finding a spot for all this equipment too is kind of got us in a bond.
Yeah, that's true.
So
Wherever you move would have to have a shop to put it all in, and if you're going to continue to do it. But there's work out there. It's probably, you guys building the new construction,
Yeah. So there's some sit downs, some family sit downs that's fixing to happen here.
oh, well, I mean, it's family owned and family operated. So, I mean, is it just strictly family that works for the company, or have you guys hired people outside of the family to come and work as like full-time employees?
No, No, it's just family.
Yeah.
No,
Do you
he tried
wanna
to.
do
He,
you
he
wanna run the business, Outlaw?
yeah, if I could get it set up, yeah, I'd run it.
Yep.
Yeah, it ain't hard. I learned a great deal working with him all them years after I got out of high school.
And when you say if I could get it all set up, what does that mean?
Well, with all this machinery, when you have a big enough shop to set it up, running 220 for some of the equipment, and then a place to spray or stain, and usually
Where is
stuff
it
like that.
now? I thought you guys had a shop.
We do, but we're fixing to be in the process of selling this place shortly. So, yeah, it's in the backyard shop. And obviously, this backyard shop's going with the house when it sells. So,
But
build me a coffee table. I don't know. No, Pops tried that one time, Ramadi, hiring my brother's friends,
mhm,
and it let's just say it didn't work out.
yeah. No, I get that. No, I was just curious, man. I wasn't trying to pry. I was
Yeah,
just curious.
yeah, yeah. Well, he turned out to be a drug head, and then, ironically enough, around the time when he got hired on, the shop got broke into.
Oh, great.
Yeah. Now they don't know for sure if it was him or not, but never really got a conclusive answer on all that.
Yeah, my ex-wife's dad, um, you know, she would tell me, you know, some of those guys that they hired, you know, came from not so great backgrounds and, you know, could barely, you know, pass a drug test, but they could work, you know, they would show up to work. So they weren't hiring the cream of the crop, you know, as far as apprentices and you know, journeyman tradesmen.
Freaking sinuses are killing me.
Yeah, it's
How long do
buggy
you
as
have to
shit
live?
here today.
How long do you got? How long you got?
uh, I don't know.
Do you see they caught a caller on fucking Puff Daddy?
Yeah.
Why he came back to New York, I don't know.
Well, they catch pedos eventually. Pedo daddy.
Yeah, P Daddy. Oh wow. Worker fatally crushed beneath heavy equipment at the Ontario Place redevelopment. Damn. A fucking zoom boom fell off the flatbed. Ooh.
Whoo!
Yeah.
That's a lot of batteries on top of you.
Yeah, it's a big one too. One of them big all-terrain JLG lifts. Yeah, we're good. Fuck. Nobody should get killed going to work, but it fucking happens.
Oops.
Boy, Sam, you ate that up. Ain't nothing left. Come on, Dodge. Dodgy Charger.
Dodge Charger. Oh.
He's more of a Dodge Power Walker. He's not really charging.
What a fucking weird story this is. Hezbollah members among hundreds wounded when pagers explode in Lebanon. At least 3 people were killed and more than 1,000 others, including Hezbollah fighters and medics, were wounded when their pagers exploded across Lebanon. Wow. Can you imagine they can turn every little cell phone into a little bomb?
Sounds like the Israelis imagined that.
Sounds like something out of science fiction, man.
Well, I don't know if pets go to heaven or hell, but this dog that lives upstairs that I'm watching for the neighbors that are gone, he's probably going to hell. He ate 2 Bibles.
No, man, he's not going to go to hell. He just wanted to be full of the Holy Spirit.
That's right. Hungry for God's word.
That's
Yep.
right.
Hungry for the Lord. I hope they weren't like family heirlooms or anything.
Well, Matthew 4:4, right? Matthew 4:4 says, "Man must not live on kibble alone, but every word that comes in the mouth of God."
You've been telling us how smart this dog is. So.
You can't live on kibble alone.
Oh no, he's bougie. He gets 2 scoops of kibble that's watered down, and he gets a raw egg cracked and mixed into it.
Ooh. Raw egg
Yeah.
for a nice shiny coat.
Mhm. What happened? Do those pages hurt coming out the other end?
I'll ask Sam. Sam's a paper eater too.
The Lord's word is fire coming out.
Get a paper cut on the inside of your butthole.
Oh God. Are you done? He tore up something else. I don't know. It looked like a roll of toilet paper. I don't know. They told me that I could leave him out of his kennel for up to 2 hours with the TV on. This is what they told me. So whatever destruction he caused in that 2 hours, I'm not responsible for that. No, man, it's goddamn. It's a dude, his wife. They have 2 kids that are under 2 years old, and they have a dog, a cat, and a lizard.
Also in Corinthians, it says, "He is the soul's bread, and whoever feeds on this bread will live forever."
You know?
So a little dog just wants to live forever.
Yeah. He's just trying to get in the Lord's good graces, I guess,
That's right.
by eating the Bible. Hey, you better nope. Ready to go inside?
Nope.
Because you're going in the kennel now.
Kennel. No. North Carolina's coast has been deluged by the 5th historic flood in 25 years.
I guess it's not that historic anymore, then.
No.
Come on, Remy. Come on. Hey.
Some roads are collapsing and sinkholes. Dozens of the roads in the county were damaged and washed out.
I don't know. I'm wondering if I should take pictures of this mess and text it to him.
I think you should. Oh. Fucking asshole.
Yep. Got a hold of a roll of toilet paper.
JB Hunt, piece of shit, motherfucker.
Ohio State Police to protect schools after furor over Haitian immigrants in Springfield.
Need a drink? Come here.
Sure.
No food.
The Führer?
There is furor. They canceled an annual celebration of cultural diversity in the fallout over.
Oh, damn.
Can you believe that fucking tone deaf bullshit?
Yeah.
How else will we know that we're diverse unless we celebrate it?
Yeah.
Ohio State Highway Patrol will be stationed in city schools starting on Tuesday, following a series of threats across the city, sweeping each building every morning before arrival of faculty or students. Security cameras have also been stationed at strategic spots in the city, and a bomb-sniffing dog will be in the city, available around the clock.
Around the clock. Wow.
But at least 33 separate bomb threats were made, and all of them were hoaxes. Some of the threats came from overseas, but he declined to name the country.
Actually, all of them came from overseas, not some. If you watch the news conference, which I did. And can you guess what country it was?
Probably not.
Haiti.
Oh, really? They
Yeah.
have phones?
Did you guys see that video that Cybertoxin posted?
I don't get notified of his stuff. I need to see if I'm subscribed to him still. I didn't.
His new video shows that the latest Trump shooter was also in a BlackRock commercial.
Let me go find it. God damn.
Eight-year-old drives mom's car to Target, nearly 30 minutes away.
Hey, good on him.
It was an Ohio girl. She drove her mother's SUV for 24 minutes from Bedford, Ohio to a Target in Bainbridge.
Cyber. Let me see. Cyber. There it is.
I guess there was a sign put up at a Toronto park. It said, "Please don't eat the ducks." The city pulled it down. Someone's got a sense of humor.
Yeah.
Ramadi, don't say your dog's name. Don't dox yourself. We get people lurking, bro.
It's not my dog.
Yeah.
Police investigating anti-Modi graffiti attack on New York Temple as a hate crime.
Yeah, me either, Radical. I'm looking through his channel. I don't see it. I don't see the new video.
It might have fucking got yanked down.
The most recent one for me is A Psalm of Life by H.W. Longfellow.
Look on his community tab.
All right. So the most recent one there is Radicalized. If mainstream media were honest about Donald Trump, things would be very different, but they don't care about what they claim. For them and their handlers, unity is an imminent front. Please share this video everywhere. I wonder if he took it down.
I don't know.
Let me look on Discord.
Oh, Russia's ready to detonate a nuclear bomb in the Arctic at any moment.
Well, they're trying to cause global warming.
I don't know. That's fucking crazy ass shit.
Oh, Sergeant Grant's being feisty today, man. How about the
All right.
illegals all leave now? Sweet these nuts.
I'll be back.
I'm telling you. I don't blame you, though. Pisses me off, too, Grinch.
Listen to this guy. One of their members of parliament, Andrei Kolesnik, said Putin should authorize a nuclear bomb test as a warning to the West. We need to carry out a nuclear explosion somewhere, at some testing ground. What the fuck?
Never happened. Too much financial and too much different stuff tied in with the U.S. and Canada, and too many different places own pieces of this country to let that happen. They can threaten that fake shit all they want to. Nobody buys it.
Oh, Meg Tama, you smell that? Yeah, I was upstairs getting a little pussy. That pissed him off.
I mean, how many different countries owns pieces of the U.S.? What, China, France? Think you guys in Canada do?
What? The Arctic?
No, land over here.
Oh,
I know China does,
Shut up, truck.
and I think France does.
Oh. There's a lot of foreign countries that own pieces of this country.
Yeah. That's what I'm
I don't
saying.
think, I don't believe, and I mean, again, this is just my opinion. I could be completely way off base here, but I don't believe that Putin wants to push the button any more than anybody else that has the capability would want to push the button.
First of all, the UN would never allow an attack over here on the U.S. or Canadian soil, because there's a lot of countries, like I said, tied in with that. You would Russia, if they did that, they would be attacking several countries' interest, attacking this country at one time. So that's not going to happen. The biggest one, China. So they'll never shoot a nuclear missile over here. This nation will be taken over from the inside. They'll never have to fire a single shot.
It's happening as we speak in real time.
Yes,
It's been happening.
Yes, and that's what I'm talking about. What's happening now is the country being taken over from within.
Yeah, I was upstairs putting the dog back up, and the other cat was rubbing on my hands and wanting me to pet it. So I told MGTOW, I was like, "Oh yeah, I was just upstairs
Well,
getting a little pussy."
If the UN has no means to stop it, then wouldn't that be retarded for Putin to shoot that over here and get into a conflict with China, Canada, what's left of our U.S. military? That's not going to happen. They're not going to do that. You'd like to think Putin is smarter than that.
Oh, I'd like to believe at the most basic level that any foreign leader would be smarter than that. Because if they launch, then everybody else that has the capability is going to launch, and then it's game over. You know, and I personally wouldn't want to be the one that started that shit.
Yeah. Now, somebody like Kim Jong-un, I think he'd do it just to prove to everybody that he would do it, because he's that retarded. Oh, me push shiny red button. You Americans, fuck you.
Now, I personally believe that the only reason North Korea is still there is because we, haven't bombed their fucking asses back to the Stone Age, and they know we can do it.
Yeah. Hey, you want to see what communism looks like? There you go.
Yeah, why do you think Kim Jong-un or Il or whatever the fuck his name is, why do you think he's the fattest motherfucker in North Korea?
Mm-hmm.
Ain't nobody else in North Korea fat, not like that.
Yeah. Well, hey, I could be wrong like anybody else. These are just my opinions on the subject matter.
Oh yeah.
But I think that it's way more complicated than that.
No, I'm no statesman. I don't, I'm not going to be speaking on foreign policy. You know, I didn't speak on policy. I just went and enforced it. But no, I hope it doesn't, at least not in my lifetime. I hope it doesn't come to that. Or any of our lifetimes.
Yeah.
I mean, the world's pretty fucked up, but I still like being on this planet.
Mm-hmm.
Shut up, truck.
Yep. Wars Prophet Jubius. Yep. Look at all those JB Hunt trucks.
Mm-hmm.
Or are they more like a more cheaper end of the trucking line?
Oh, they do a lot of bulk. They
Yeah.
primarily ship things by rail for long distance, and then they
Mm-hmm.
get those shipping containers off the rail cars, and they run what's known as intermodal freight, where they take it from a switching yard
Yeah.
and then run it out locally. If you absolutely have to have it next month, they're your men.
Yeah. Mike Hunt's sister.
You got me fucking picking up over here at the end of the world.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Mhm.
Mhm.
Who the fuck still uses pagers?
The Palestinians apparently were, but
Yeah.
I think they're probably going to switch.
Oh wow.
These things are defective.
Well, they work just fine.
It's
didn't
the
even know there was,
cans. He's shooting at the cans.
I didn't even know it was still a thing. I thought those went out years ago.
I did hear.
Yeah.
Now here's my question.
Hmm.
Do you think that they were specifically designed pagers sold on that market ahead of time for this type of purpose? Or do you believe they were just run-of-the-mill generic pagers and they can send a signal to them and make them detonate?
I think they were specifically made. I think this was a fucking Mossad fucking op that's been in
Like
the
it's a
works for fucking
long game up. Yeah, okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
The sod's pretty sneaky.
Because I'm like, because really, if it was just a run-of-the-mill pager, can you really make a battery? I know you can make it explode, I guess, but it wouldn't necessarily. I wouldn't think it would kill people.
No.
I don't
Probably
know.
a flash burn in your pocket where you had the thing, right? But
Yeah.
I've heard of like cordless phone. You remember cordless phones? You know, the batteries, I've heard of them getting too hot. You know, I mean, I've never experienced it personally and blowing up, but I mean, yeah, I guess it's possible. But no,
Was that
it sounds more like it was deliberate.
the iPhone that kept the batteries kept exploding on people not long ago?
Oh, I don't know.
they've had problems with every lithium battery of some sort and kind, you know. But I was wondering, just like, did they like buy these? Is this a long time thing where they flooded the market with these pagers with explosives in them?
Yeah, I
I'm
don't know.
guessing, yeah. I'm guessing yes.
Yeah, I'm like, that's fucking pretty fucking. That's 4D chess, man. That's like. All cell phones that go to this region all have a little fucking puck of C4 in them.
Hmm.
Like nobody's ever opened these pagers. Gee,
Well, they probably just fucking disguised it as a special chip.
yeah, okay.
You know, you put it under the housing of a fucking chip. It's on the board.
Yeah. Now, what type of ordnance would be that lethal with only, like, say, a couple of grams? You know, because let's face it, it can't be a very big charge. Like, it can't,
Well, all you got,
physically
if,
wise.
all right, so you got it in your fucking pocket,
Yeah.
right? And it blows up. You're going to fucking maybe
Lose a
1%
leg.
of the people. No, just fucking sever the femoral artery.
Right. Okay.
Oh,
That's crazy, man. I gotta fucking. We need to start opening up all of our electronics. Make sure what's in there is supposed to be in there.
mhm.
Yeah, have Hamster fucking check it over for safety.
Yeah. What's this chip here, Hamster? I got the number on it. I send it to you.
Yeah. Go ahead and sniff that out,
There's
Mr. Hamster.
there's no listing for that chip, Mr. Hemi. Ooh, what?
Or
Oh,
that chip is only made in Tel Aviv.
Right, right. Shit.
mhm.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That's like I say, that's some 4D level chess, man. putting devices out there. You know, how long have these guys been using these pagers too? You know, you'd have to get it. They'd have to be adopted and be used. And yeah, this is years in the making, I think.
I think that they've been fucking in their communications for a long time, and they finally said, "All right, let's fuck them up."
Wow, it's like
Because
fucking born identity shit.
there was like something was gonna happen, and they probably had it set up, and they knew some special code that was gonna mean some super Hezbollah fucking attack on Israel, and they
Right.
just made that the fucking trigger code for all these motherfuckers. All right,
Wow.
that's what I'd do if I was them.
Pager. Bow.
Mhm.
Yeah, 1,000 people fucking injured.
I'm getting a page. Who is it?
Three was it 2 dead, 3 dead, 1,000 injured? Crazy.
And they probably only give them to their fucking lieutenants, you know?
Right.
So like the Joe Schmo, the fucking suicide bomber doesn't get one, but you know, everybody who's fucking worth a fuck. Boom!
Wow.
I am getting a page.
Pagers.
Mhm. Hello, who are you? Find Stairway to Heaven. And she's buying us the Boom. Hey, K-Plan, what's going on, brother? Nothing right now, bro.
Back up. Say what? Back up. Hook up to your trailer. Okay, I thought you told me to unhook. Nope, just the red airline. Okay. Thank you.
Old Democrat going at it.
It is now officially hurry up and wait time.
Mm-hmm.
So the pagers that exploded had been newly acquired by Hezbollah after the group's leader ordered members to stop using cell phones, warning they could be tracked by Israeli intelligence. Isn't that funny, eh? The Hezbollah official told the Associated Press the pagers were a new brand the group had not used before. About 3:30 p.m. local time on Tuesday, pagers started heating up and then exploding in the pockets and hands of anyone carrying them, particularly in a southern Beirut suburb.
Sucks to be them.
The comment here on the story is solid work from the Mossad.
Fuck.
Yeah, they popped off in Lebanon and Syria. 9 dead, thousands injured. It appeared to be a sophisticated remote attack. Among those wounded was Iran's ambassador to Lebanon.
That's even better. That's even better. That's gotta fucking piss them off. God.
Yeah. We got these free pagers. What brand is that? Okay, experts said the pager explosion shows signs of being a long-planned operation. Though the means were not immediately known, investigators had no immediate word on how the pagers were detonated or if explosives had somehow been sneaked into each pager. Whatever the means, it's a targeted, extraordinary breadth of people with hundreds of small explosions, all at once. Wherever the pager carrier happened to be, that left some maimed. One video circulating online showed a man picking through produce at the grocery store when the bag he's carrying at his hip explodes, sending him sprawling to the ground and bystanders running.
Oh God.
AP photographers at the area hospital said the emergency rooms were overloaded with patients. Some had missing hands or chunks blown out of their legs near the pocket area.
Well, fuck me, man.
So Lebanon's health minister said at least 9 people were killed, including an 8-year-old girl, and 2,750 wounded, 200 of them critically. Most had injuries in the face, hand, or around the abdomen. Hezbollah said in a statement that 2 of its members were among those killed. The Hezbollah official who spoke anonymously identified one of the dead as Ali Amar, the son of one of the group's members in Lebanese parliament. We hold the Israeli enemy fully responsible for this criminal aggression that also targeted civilians, Hezbollah said, adding that Israel will for sure get its just punishment. Yeah, previously Hezbollah leader Hassan Nasrallah had warned the group's members not to carry cell phones, saying they could be used by Israel to track their movements and to carry out targeted strikes. So here, use these pagers instead. This raises the possibility Israel was aware of the shipment of pagers heading to Hezbollah and managed to modify the pagers before delivery. Another possibility is an electronic pulse that's sent from afar and burnt the device caused their explosion. Israel has killed Hamas militants in the past with booby-trapped cell phones, and it's widely believed to have been behind the Stuxnet computer virus attack on Iran's nuclear program in 2010. I know, that's pretty fucking crazy, man. I want to find the video of the guy getting blown up at the supermarket.
Hemi has a dark side, huh? I want to see carnage.
Oh, really? I want to see the scale of these explosions. Really?
What a little pager can do. It's a great plan. We put in pager. We put little tiny blow up device in pager. They get a page from us. They go boom. It's perfect plan.
I wonder what the page said, like what the message said on the screen.
Oh man. Hey, Hamas, check this out. Check this out.
Oh
I
shit!
I page him. He no see coming. You go the motherfucker.
Wow!
Um,
I found the video.
yes. Did you?
Yeah, that's crazy. It's not a huge explosion, but big enough. Buddy drops. So Grinch says 1 ounce of C4 has a 3 to 5 foot blast radius.
Hemi dropped out.
He'll be back.
Echo Warrior
He
said
drops
he's
a lot.
Hey, Ramadi's back.
Yeah. No, the neighbors called me when I texted them the pictures. You know, one of those Bibles just looked like you could just paperback. And then the other one was like the little pocket ones that the military issues with the camouflage cover. So it wasn't like a family heirloom that had been handed down. Okay. Mr. Outlaw, you like 76 times 4?
Yeah, I put the link. I put the link to that video. Y'all go.
Thank you, Hammy.
Y'all can have a look at it.
What, pagers exploding?
Yeah, I guess it was inside his messenger bag, but it dropped him like a bag of rocks, man.
High explosive will tend to do that. You ever seen what a fragmentation grenade can do to somebody?
Nope.
Not pretty. Yeah, I wonder if that was the message that came across the pager before it exploded. Aloha snack bar.
Yeah, yeah.
Go get your 72 virgins now, bitch.
See, Brittany Renner's converted to Islam.
So she's a reformed hoe trying to use Islam. Got it. I'm
She
surprised
says
the Muslim people. Go ahead,
adopting the Muslim lifestyle left her broke.
Fucker.
Like financially broke.
Yeah. Apparently, one of the contracts she has is for a clothing company, and she can no longer wear those slutty clothes from them. So it's like impacted her income.
Kind of metaphorically put your fucking money where your mouth is.
Uh,
You know, you wanna be a repentant reformed hoe. This is the price. I'm surprised the Muslims even fucking let him do that. They've been like, no, get the fuck out of here. You're not tainting my faith with your bullshit. Go away. Or they could be like, well, okay, we have to stone you first, and if you live, then you can convert. I'm like, hello? Get the rocks.
She kind of looks frightening now. Yeah,
Oh,
let's see.
I saw that picture. Yeah, no makeup.
Yeah, let me put it up so you guys can see.
No, Mr. Hemi, no, please, no. Ah. Looks like she got beat in the face already.
Yeah, like pretty fucking swollen. But yeah, she praises Allah for saving her.
Mm-hmm.
She's just taking a different route to TradCon. She thinks that they won't treat her like a Dubai porta potty if she's wearing a hijab.
Oh no, Seraphin, I didn't call her a former 304. I said a reformed. Same thing, whatever. But it's you can't put the fucking toothpaste back in the tube. So,
Yeah, you can't unsuck that dick.
Yeah, I know.
Come on, Outlaw. I mean, come on, Sam. Sorry. Yeah, come on, Outlaw. Jump on my lap, okay, huh?
Yeah.
That just got clipped.
That got clipped. You know that got clipped. You did that to yourself.
Oh, yeah.
No, it's funny, Brandon. The other morning, I was outside with MGTOW Mutt, and I had my phone playing the TV app on my phone going, YouTube TV, and I was watching an episode of the Three Stooges on AMC,
Uh-huh.
and MGTOW Mutt started fucking going off about something, just barking, and I said, "Shut up, Mo!" Because I kept hearing Mo in my head, from the Three Stooges episode I was watching.
Yeah.
And then I was like, no, that's not his name. Hold on. Like, shut up, MGTOW Mutt. It was funny. Not as funny as what you just did, but it was kind of funny.
Have you guys bought stock in drones yet?
In drones?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you have to buy stock in the companies that make them.
The company that makes, there's many companies that make them, like, but these things are, okay, I've seen 3 stories today about drones. The first 2 were, of course, over in Ukraine, right? They're using a lot of drones over there.
Mm-hmm.
But this one here is in Britain, London, England. They're traffic's so bad that one of the major hospitals will soon be using drones to ferry urgent blood samples to the lab. It takes a van or motorbike courier more than half an hour to drive between Guy's Hospital and the testing lab at St. Thomas Hospital. Drones can complete the journey in just 2 minutes. So they're launching a 6-month trial this autumn with a potential expansion in the future. These things are good. These are good. I don't know. These are your next gold mine, these drones.
Snake.
Hemi, I don't know about over in the UK, but I know in the US, in the States, that's a pretty lucrative job if you can get it. I mean, and you're good at it, like delivering, like organs, like for organ transplants or blood or stuff like that. That's a pretty lucrative enterprise to get in on as far as like that type of courier, legally, of course.
These FPVs drones have been used all over the war in Ukraine, man. They're shipments of drones. Keep sending drones. Fucking, I bet you the Chinese can't make them as fast as they need them.
Until they figure out a way to weaponize them.
They
Just
already
civilian
are.
ones.
Well, these ones that they're using over there do.
Yeah.
They've just this year approved people to have 4 drones that are big enough to spray fertilizer and pesticide and herbicide and stuff
Right?
for farmers. So each one of these drones they're using, and they can have 4 of them, can carry 800 pounds of stuff. And there's companies popping up around my dad's farm where they can have these fucking, they don't, you don't harm any crops when you're fucking driving out in there spraying now, and you can target the stuff. They have a drone fly over, they fucking see, where they do fucking like spectral analysis with this fucking drone, and it tells them what chemicals they need in the fucking soil, or if they've got fucking insect infestation or fucking some type of plant disease. And they just fucking fly around and fucking take care of that shit. And people are signing contracts to have them do that shit, and it's about 25% the cost of to regular, like a regular sprayer, because there's so much less waste.
I saw a video of one of those agricultural drones. I guess the guy was knocking it out of the sky because it was spraying his field too. I guess it goes over onto his field. And he whacked it down, but yeah, it's big. It's at least 4 feet across with its arms all out.
Well, that's a little one.
Oh, okay.
The ones that the guy that's renting my dad's place, that they fucking fly out there, 800 pounds of fucking fertilizer is the hopper on that thing, and I'd say it's about 6 foot by 6 foot, and then it's got arms that stick out at least 4 feet on either side, and they've got fucking double rotor on each fucking arm. It's fucking. Imagine how much fucking ordnance you could carry in one of them motherfuckers. 800 pounds of fucking C4. Fuck.
Holy shit.
Take out a fucking bunker with that. Couldn't you, Sammy? Yes. Seraphin has a question. Hamster does like to play with the organ.
Yeah, I'd say Hampshire likes his organ playing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but you're never going to get that drone back, if you use it for that type of purpose.
Holy shit, the size of that thing.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I need y'all help with this one. So look at this. Pretty much there's a video online called Farmers Fighting Back Against Nathan's Drone, right? And pretty much the context says that there's a farmer that was
look at
happy
the
with his
size
neighbor's
of that
drone,
thing.
and that his neighbor was pretty much flying that drone over his property. So despite warnings, he got mad and threw a stick and knocked the drone out the sky. You know what I'm saying? I guess he's trying to say, like, he warned his neighbor, like, don't fly this drone over my property, and then the guy still did it. So the farmer threw the stick and knocked the drone out the sky. Now, a lot of people are saying that's not really what happened, and some people are agreeing to it. Anytime I mess up the title, y'all get at me. So I want y'all to help me. I want y'all to tell me, like, what do you think happened?
Oh, man.
What do you
That's all
mean?
it
What do
took.
we? What do you mean? What do we think happened? He attacked the drone with a stick.
No, the guy's he's hunting for fucking interaction on his channel to get his fucking stuff up, and he's being sneaky about it to get his
Yeah.
fucking numbers up.
Yeah, more comments moves them up in the algorithm, all that shit. You know, engagement
Right.
is one of the metrics that YouTube uses.
Like, comment, share, subscribe. Let me know what you think.
Yeah, that's that fucking big old thing, man. Come down with a
Right.
good crash.
What
this
I
guy
think
was
is that drone's pretty fucked up because it got taken out by a goddamn stick being thrown at it.
Oh, this guy was just, being fucked up by a giant drone. Like, comment, and subscribe for more.
Well,
Looks
the
like a
guy's
goddamn.
he's a fucking asshole if his neighbor's fucking equipment and he goes and fucks it up like that.
Here's a good one. Fuck. Full screen.
Hey,
It
can
looks
you?
like a bird of prey coming at him.
Jesus Christ, man! Look at the size of them things. I thought they were tiny. Oh!
Hey, can you play that one of the guy getting? Hey, can you play that one of the guy having the beeper go off because it's blocked here?
Mm.
Oh, okay.
Now that was funny.
Okay.
Game over, man. Game over.
It's game over, man.
Yeah, but that big one like that looked like about what the ones that are at my dad's place look like.
How much does something like that cost, Brandon? Do you have any idea?
No,
Thousands.
Just like the,
Oh,
I mean, probably thousands of dollars, a couple
Yeah,
thousand,
Thousands.
grand.
right,
Yeah.
but
Thousands.
those things can do 50 acres an hour. So if you've got, if you've got a couple of different guys you're spraying for, fuck, man, they pay for themselves the first year.
Mhm.
Jesus Christ.
Warning, warning.
Yeah, that's what I would have said, Ramadi. Like,
Boom.
get
Oh,
fucked,
oh,
dude.
oh,
He probably
oh.
got his fucking balls blown off too.
Oh, brother. Yeah, it probably got them all in the pelvic region. You know, anything in that bag became shrapnel and buried
I mean,
itself into them, right?
Yeah, that wasn't a battery blowing up.
No, I don't think so. That was- we've all seen thermal runaway on lithium batteries, and
no, that was
there's a
high,
lot more smoke and stuff, right? That was
that
all
was high
bang and no
explosive.
fire.
Yeah, that was high explosive.
Yeah.
But no, we were trained to shoot, center mass, and then a headshot. And then if they still didn't go down, they said shoot the pelvic girdle. Like, you shoot a motherfucker in the dick, I mean, I don't give they're going down. Like, everything in there is destroyed. Hips, pelvis, everything. They call it the pelvic girdle. Yeah, you shoot a motherfucker in the dick, your ass is dropping.
Yeah, I don't think your legs will be working anymore.
That's fine.
Well, I don't know, you ever see those videos where the fucking armed robber gets the turn someone turns the tables on him and they fucking clip him in the spine as he's running out the store. Guy's kind of like just dragging his feet, you know.
Shoot him in the back.
You know there's shit got severed.
Yeah.
He ain't ever walking again.
Yeah. Well, with the way the laws are now, if you shoot somebody in the back as they're running away, you could get sued and be liable because they were no longer a threat because their back was to you and they were trying to flee.
Or they were just trying to get a better position to keep shooting at you.
Yeah. Sorry, don't need the law to interpret what happened to me.
Yeah. They weren't running away. They were running for cover to keep firing at you.
Right. We know what happened. The law, you don't know what happened.
Well, I mean, when I got my concealed carry permit, that was one of the things that they covered pretty hard was, if you're in a situation and the person, it doesn't matter, gun, knife, baseball bat, whatever, fist, and then you present, and they turn and run, they're like, according to the letter of the law, they're no longer a threat because they're fleeing away from you. They're disengaged and they're fleeing away from you.
Right.
Okay. I mean, that sounds good in theory, man, but adrenaline and your nerves and you're scared and sometimes people got itchy trigger fingers and shit happens. Or that's like if you break into my house, and I shoot you in the back while you're still in my house. Well, you didn't get the fuck out of my house fast enough, did you?
Get the fuck out.
Holy shit.
But no, I'm not condoning shooting people in the back for anybody that's listening. It's not what I'm saying.
Fuck them fag-tail assholes. I ain't justifying shit to them.
No, I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about the
Yeah.
Chloes.
Right.
I don't give a fuck about those idiots. Between the two of them, I doubt they could hit fucking water with a gun if they fell out of a boat holding a gun. Motherfucker.
Here's a good one. Fuck. Share this. Man paralyzed in attempted robbery shooting, sentenced to life in prison. He shot a man who was trying to sell him a THC vape cartridge.
Sucks to be you.
He wanted to buy a THC cartridge from the guy, but didn't have any money at the time. So he shot him in his side. But Poe also had a gun and managed to shoot Williams in the neck, leaving him paralyzed from the waist down. Poe died in the incident. At least he fucking took him with him. Like, got one off. Wow.
Well, that's like you remember it was a couple years ago, that guy Jacob Blake, who got shot in the back, because he was going for a knife in his car, and now he's paralyzed he's paraplegic. Is that what it is? From the waist down, paraplegic.
Yes.
And then he still wound up going to prison.
Oh well.
Hey, Emmy, can you pull up YouTube and go to the comment section of that video I just posted?
Okay, give me a second. I just gotta grab a charger for my phone. Ugh. Okay, let's see the one you posted. Boop. Present.
We are heavy.
A man will spend the rest of his life in prison for the drive-by shooting death of a Pawtucket man 3 years ago.
12 News reporter Alex Torres Perez goes over what his loved ones had to say before the sentencing. Alex?
Mike and Shannon, Leonardo Tavares' loved ones asked us not to show their faces as they gave emotional impact statements in court today. Their pain and heartbreak still felt years after the murder.
I wish this never happened. If I could go back and change the time, I would.
But now Jacqueline Rodriguez will have to spend the rest of his life in prison thinking about his actions on May 15th, 2021.
Man, stop.
Pawtucket police say Rodriguez was the one to pull the trigger after noticing Leonardo Tavares driving through the city. Investigators say the shooting was targeted and part of a gang feud, but families still can't make sense of it.
They say time must heal, but I don't think this is possible.
What did he do a
3 years
drop-off?
later, that day plays in my head.
Got the comment section on. Get the comment. Go to the comment section. It's fucking gold, man.
Okay. I was expecting a shorter sentence. Booster seat in the car used as evidence. I'll be damned if a little person kills me. Oh my god, man, these are fucking gold. I can't ride a roller coaster, but can do a drive-by. When the judge said court will take a 15-minute recess, this little fucker went outside and played. He's going to have a hard time in prison. Being short with a big butt is not a positive in that environment. That wasn't a fair trial. They charged him as a full-size adult. They walked him into court like a teacher walking their kindergarten students from class to class. That's so embarrassing. As a grown man to be murdered by a grown baby. He's getting charged as a toddler. He'll be out by snack time. Oh, I came for the comments. I was not disappointed.
What did he do? A
Judge-
drive-by in a little Pike's car?
Yeah.
That's what I said.
The judge says to him, I hope you grow up a bit in prison. Nope, sir, I'm done.
That mug shot his Nerf gun from a cozy coupe, little Tikes car.
Even though the judge gave him life, it was considered a short sentence. Oh my God.
That little gangster.
Never in my life have I pictured a little person in jail.
Did they have to send him to a midget prison? Or does he go to a full-size prison?
Willy Wonka needs to get control of his people. He was apprehended shortly after the crime.
Oh, shit.
The child predators will love this guy in prison.
Oh. Oh, dude. He'll get passed around. Definitely. He's fun time.
That pistol probably looked like a full-ass rifle in his hand.
Oh, man.
That's funny.
He's going to get short with him if you don't stop.
Crazy.
Oh, I wasn't
That's
expecting that.
that's a good one.
Oh,
That's
that
a
was
good
great.
one. As soon as
That
I
was
saw
fucking-
the bailiff holding his hand in the court, I was laughing. Oh, fuck, it hurts to laugh.
Oh, that was great.
Little gangster.
Oh. Oh. little everything, man. Holy shit, that was funny.
What the fuck?
And I don't even feel bad about laughing about it. I don't give a shit. That was funny.
Oh, I don't care. I'll laugh anyway.
Oh.
Little gangster, little bit.
And that made my day.
Just a little bit. I mean, what'd they do? Stand him up in their lap where he could look out the side of the door and shoot?
Was he the Crips or the Blood set of the Oompa Loompas?
He ain't a crip. He's a crib. Yo, man, stop making fun of my height, man. Hand me that pistol, man.
We found gunshot residue on your booster seat.
He just picked homie up and put him up in his lap where he could look over the side of the door. Hand me that pistol, man.
Yeah. Well, when he got arrested, did Did they use the booster seat that was used in the drive-by, or did they have to go get a new booster seat to put him to arrest him and put him in the cop car because they couldn't use the booster seat that was used in the drive-by because it's evidence?
What do you think he was shooting them people for? Because they got his Happy Meal toy or something?
All I would want to know was, were those cops reimbursed for having to go and buy a goddamn child a car seat to put in the back of their squad car?
We take you now live to the scene of the crime where a cozy coop has turned over a Little Tykes cozy coop with bloodstains all over it and a booster seat where gunshot wounds were found in the baby booster seat. I just come up short, man. I just come up short.
I mean, did he? Well, no. I guess if he's going to prison for life, I guess he hit what he was aiming at. I don't fucking know how, but okay.
I did it for the Happy Meal toy, man.
Oh man,
that shit would be hilarious.
Do you think they put him in a full-size cell in prison, or do you think they got
he gets a little half cell. You don't need so much space.
No.
You ever seen that episode of SpongeBob where they put Plankton in that little tiny cell in the wall?
No. I am too mature. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not. I haven't seen it. No.
They had to put him in like a little tiny cupboard in the wall.
Well, no, because I mean, he can't climb up. He can't climb up into the bunk. He definitely can't fucking climb his ass up onto that fucking toilet. So they got to get him a fucking training potty.
Now that's fun.
When he goes out, if he gets to go outside for yard time, do you think they got him on one of those harnesses and they just let him run till he reaches the leash limit and then he gets yanked back?
Finally, a relaxing day on the beach. Oh no, not this again. Don't these things know they have designated beaches for four-legged animals? What is it even doing? Look at it. It thinks the beach is a giant litter box. How do you become like this? This must be her nurse. I'm sure she's got some answers. I'm assuming she's sending this footage she's recording over to the doctor so he can diagnose this behavior. Someone's got to find a cure for this. They're scaring the kids now. And everyone looks at the kid like he's the crazy one. Nobody even consoles him. Look, they just look for a second and go back to what they're doing. What kind of society is this anymore? What are we, just giving up on the children now? It's like there's these people who will do anything to avoid being human anymore. See what I mean? 2 Meta employees on their smoke break. At least keep it in the office, guys. I got to start asking people what's going on in these cities. Hey, excuse me. Can you tell me what's wrong with everyone around here, please? Oh, you're stupid too? Great. Yeah, sure. You're not even safe at church anymore. You got creatures lurking in there too.
Oh, no.
Look at this.
What the
Imagine
hell?
your kid singing in a choir and some lunatic wearing a cast of cream cheese on its head just stares at your child from a distance. And again, we just leave the kids to the wolves. Do you remember when people were normal? Look, here's footage of a mall from 1996. No phones, no one looking for attention. Everyone just minding their business in peace, living their life in the moment. See, this is what the escalator's for, going up and going down. Now we got these nitwits at the bottom of them pretending to have seizures. Nobody wants this. Everywhere you go, look at me. I have nothing to offer the world, so I'll just reduce myself to Kleenex fodder for the entire male population. You could plan a trip to Egypt to see King Tut's tomb, and there'd be some swank pot in there contaminating the place with their stupid little TikTok videos. Old Tut's probably in there saying to himself, "Thank the Pharaoh, I lived when I lived and died when I died." Anyway, if I'm going to leave the house again, it's going to be to meet you guys. So if you're in Salt Lake City, September 20.
Fuck.
He's not wrong.
Shut up. Shut up, truck.
Truck. We're trying to watch stuff here. Shut up. Oh, wise guy. Wise guy.
Let me check something real quick.
Kleenex
Be right
bottle
back.
like that. I might use that.
Kleenex fodder? Yeah.
Look at this. There's a display of unhealed trauma for you. Why do I even walk around these cities anymore? Every block I turn, there's a reminder of why I should stay in the house. See what I mean? Hold on, is that the point guard for the Knicks? Holy crap, they really are cursed. You got to save that energy for the season. All right, I got to find my way out of the city here. Well, I guess this sidewalk's occupied. She's got to get those hemorrhoids removed. Good Lord. Now, great. At a standstill. Must be something blocking the tunnel. Well, that's a surprise. I didn't expect to see David Bowie reviving his role in Labyrinth in here. If I'm stuck in this city, I might as well go get some food or something. Maybe I'll try this restaurant over here. Oh no, an insta-floozy must have got in. Look at her. Girl thinks this is her living room. People are just trying to eat here. Imagine bringing your kid out to eat and you got some diluted head case flailing around next to your son. The waiter can't even get by. Get me out of here. I don't know. Is there an IHOP around? Oh, great. They're filming themselves in there too now. Just look at the disgust this is causing people. What am I supposed to do here? I guess I'll go to Subway. Oh, even better. Yeah, that's how you want making your sandwich. You want some toppings on your sub? How about some complimentary seasoning from the bottom of Edgar's feet? I'm running out of food options here. I guess I'll just go outside and peck at the ground with the pigeons. This is awful. Maybe I'll just find an empty bar and have a drink. Oh, great. Now I'm really drinking alone. Yeah, so much for small talk with the bartender. Let's make all the depressed drunks out there feel even more alone. Looks like the tunnel cleared up. Maybe I'll head to the suburbs. Oh, much better. A little peace and quiet at least. Look at this one over here sitting on the porch. Cat's like, don't get your hopes up, pal. Go ahead, just look across the street.
Oh my God.
You see what I got to look at when I come out here? Oof, sorry you got to see that every day. Don't apologize to me. Tell that to the Fraggles underground living underneath her.
The cat's like, what the fuck? Oh my God, that was great.
You know what? Maybe I need to find a more remote area away from everybody. Here we go. This ain't too bad.
That was great.
Oh no, not the Goblin King again. Must have shapeshifted out of the tunnel. I don't even think he's dancing. He's got to be casting a spell on me. I mean, there's got to be a family park
is
around
that,
here
a
somewhere
Honda?
that doesn't let these kind of people in. Guess I'll just drive around a little bit. Here we go. Why don't we try this one? I don't see anybody. Oh, never mind. The f is this? Is that girl riding a horse on a stick? There's another one on the tennis court, too. Okay, you know what? I'm just going to pretend I didn't see that and just hang by the lake over here. See, this is nice. Nobody around. Just me and the lake.
For all the wonder and belief.
Don't tell me.
It's making me weak.
That's not who I think it is it?
For all the wonder
Ah,
and belief.
damn it.
Man, it's making me weak. I'll fade away and classify myself as obsolete.
I know I said I wouldn't do this again, but the woods are my last resort. Maybe I was just in a bad area last time. So far, so good. I'm sure I would have heard the emo peacock by now. Oh, dear God.
Look what I can do.
What the hell did I just stumble across
Is that
here?
where that comes from? From
What is
Saturday
this?
Night
Is
Live?
this some sort of
Look what I can
human
do.
pup training camp?
Oh, no, that was Mad.
This
TV.
must be where they're all coming
Mad
from.
TV.
I think I walked into the Bohemian Grove.
Look what
Well, I guess
can
now
do.
we know what goes on in here. I think this is my cue to turn around and go home. I tried. Oh, and by the way, see you guys next weekend in Tampa. I'll be at the Tampa.
Dude, that guy's great.
Yeah, Joey B. He's funny.
That woman,
Sometimes they don't pay to leave the house, man.
that woman dancing on top of the ground and them little.
The Fraggles. The Fraggles underneath are just shaking. Oh! Everything's collapsing.
The cat just sitting there watching it.
The kitty cat, yeah,
Fucking
just.
apocalypse. It's the big one, Elizabeth. I'm coming.
Oh,
that's great.
yeah, I love his content, man. It fuck makes me laugh.
Oh, man, we
can influence.
We got a
What can we
great
do?
game today.
Ooh.
Oh.
We need Riggs to come in, but he's probably already at work.
Not enough of us.
Nope. Need 3 people to play.
What the?
Don't pay attention to the guy in the cuck chair.
I thought I saw K-Plan sitting in the bar throwing one back. Looked like a droid. No offense, K-Plan.
But we are loaded, and we're heavy.
Buffalo girls go around the outside.
We lose Hibby?
No, I'm still here.
Okay. Yeah, if you want to play more of those, that's fine. We don't have to watch the road.
A couple more. See if we can find something to laugh at today. We all need more laughs in our lives.
Oh, yeah.
Here's one titled TikTok and Idiocracy.
Perfect marriage made in heaven.
Yo, today is a daggum good day.
Dude, are you wearing a makeup filter? Good lord. Say hello to Captain Powder Puff, everybody.
I'm going without the puppy.
Did you just giggle? What is going on here?
And I'm going to bring you along. So come with me to adopt a puppy.
Yeah, I'd rather skydive into a volcano.
I genuinely might cry. Let's go.
Why are we in your kitchen now? People just film anything these days, don't they? Yeah, you got the wrong address in there to your psychiatrist's office. What makes you think we need to see any of this?
Oh, yeah, we started.
See, that's the reaction I'd have if they just reopen the mental asylums. Sorry to break it to you, Fido. Today's your unlucky day. Dog's like, you're not giving me this fruit card, are you?
Poor dog.
Animal shelter. Just put me back in the cage, will you? Is this what the rest of my life's gonna be now? You pointing your phone at my face? Hold on a second. You did a photo shoot with the dog? You might actually be clinically fucking crazy. This is not normal behavior here, Powder Puff. Is anyone in the family or friend circle going to step in here? How can you allow him to post things like this? I can't take these people anymore. There has to be some sort of rehab facility for these TikTokers. Don't they realize someday their grandkids are going to get a hold of these videos? Imagine finding out this was your grandfather when he was younger. That would forever alter your perception of the man. Remember when people used to look back on home videos at good times with their friends and family? Yeah, well, this generation's going to look back on home videos of themselves alone in their car. What a legacy to leave behind.
Yo, today is a daggum good day. I'm going.
It's true. It is a weird legacy that's going to be left behind. Like all these videos are going to stay forever on the internet, right? Like,
Yep. Oh, it's even worse if they're doing fucking sexual shit in there. You know, what do you think the granddaughter of that fucking chick that Dak put up today was? Is going to say when she sees grandma fucking sticking her ass up in the air.
right?
Oh boy, the hell is this now?
Oh my god.
Boy, they're really struggling for quality entertainment over at Chuck E. Cheese, huh? You know you're on the verge of bankruptcy when the Rainbow Braid impersonator you hired has Tourette's. Quality of Subway performers have gone down lately, too.
What the fuck?
With the sperm that leads to the birth of a YouTube moderator. There you go. You want to save money on a wedding singer? Book Crampin' Katie and the Menstruals. They'll put a show on for you. Yeah, you got Corey Feldman doing a great job on the drums. Oh boy, looks like we got a rabid fan trying to break into the concert.
Yeah. You need to.
It's like Beatles mania all over again.
Zombie.
Remember when people came together to watch him show up and play on a roof?
Don't let me down.
Yeah, now we come together to watch a guy eat cheese balls.
Eat those balls. Eat those balls.
What the fuck?
Eat those balls.
How's he eating it through a mask?
You think this is bad? Look at the level of entertainment happening on college campuses these days. Yeah, apparently untangling strawberry licorice laces is considered performance art now. You know, I'm starting to think we deserve a president who craps his pants on stage.
Distinguished guests, please welcome.
You need to.
So this is still happening.
Now look, it's Webby Vanderquack.
Oh my
Must be on our way to
god.
the set of DuckTales the movie.
What the fuck?
I wonder what other celebrities we're going to see today. What do you know? It's the Rock Obama. Yeah, they call him Bubbles. Guy's either riddled with tumors or this is the result of infected fire ant bites. Here we go. Just a couple Meta employees heading back from their lunch break. They got a lot of censoring to do. Here's another one. Looks like a mannequin came to life and walked out the clothing store. You know what's sad? These people's entire lives revolve around being noticed. Like this one. Look at her. Looking like a spinning toy top. Walking around thinking people are admiring her. Meanwhile, people are concerned she's suffering from elephantitis. Wherever you go, there's some sort of defective human behavior going on. Look at this guy. Now everyone's got to wait to use the escalator until Winnie the dipshit's done filming himself pretending to be a 9-year-old girl twirling around in her bedroom. Where's Brock Lesnar when you need him? Here's another one. Guy would make a great linebacker. Instead, he's twirling around the streets like an albino Baloo. What a waste of potential talent. There we go. Imagine pulling into this gas station. Can't even use the pump because it's occupied by the Stanley Cup Brigade. Great, now everyone's daughters are addicted to smartphones and soup thermoses. How do these trends even start? What in the latte Pilates is this? If you need any more proof that Black Mirror is a docuseries, you might be part of the problem. Can't even leave the city. You got some bum throwing rocks on the freeway. Look at the chaos this guy's causing. Yeah, then he just waddles away into the night while everyone he's affected has to deal with the bullshit he's caused. You notice nobody ever protests these assholes?
An apparent homeless man was chucking rocks and it caused a motorcyclist to fly off his bike.
You could tell this guy's had enough.
1, 2, 3.
He's like, will you quit playing around and just cook the food? Yay, you can juggle an egg. Who gives a fuck?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Addicted to fucking smartphones and soup containers.
It's fucking true.
It's sad, but it is. Look at this. It's fucking Stanley Cup gang. Oh, it fucking. I saw this one too. This one was fucking mess. Oh. Yeah, the baboon ass lips. What the fuck, right, Seraphim?
What baboon ass?
What the fuck?
Oh no.
Some for you, outlaw.
Here's a nice one. It's on. What's more wholesome than watching Ursula walk around the roof of her house? There she goes, right back into her living room. Here's the local serial killer, making good use of his victims' body parts. That's always nice to see. Now look, a free performance of bath salts on Broadway. That's a pleasant surprise.
Broadway.
Not a bad day for a picnic. Just make sure you set up some furry traps around you. It's mating season, and these things are on the prowl. Yeah, so be careful if you're planning on going to a Knicks game. Don't go alone. The last thing you want is to get stuck between two of them in heat. Here's a nice place to grab a bite after the game. Yeah, while you're waiting for your order, you could be a contestant on Double Dare.
On your mark. Get set. Go! The moose is loose here today as these two teams find out what it's like to go head-to-head on antler to antler. But one team will cry uncle while the other racks up $25 and control of the
Oh, fuck. It is fucking pandemonium.
Or you could just get a quick snack at the convenience store.
Is that fireworks going on?
Can I just get my bottled water rung up, please? Jesus. Maybe you want to get out of the city for a new experience. You know, like watching someone drive on the pedestrian walkway.
Holy shit.
He's having fun. Or you could get on a plane and see a new city. Yeah, you could share a row with the bag lady who lives behind the bowling alley.
What the fuck?
You can stop in Kentucky and meet her dealer. Here he is.
I'm going to show you what this fucking Kentucky boy's about, baby. Woo! Let's go! Whoa!
Or you could go to the nearest coast and follow this guy into the ocean. He's got the right idea. Go follow him to the lost city of Atlantis. That's one way to avoid all the nut jobs above ground. Ugh.
Oh my goodness.
Here's a nice street to race.
Oops. Hey, we got our O here. Woof woof.
Woof woof.
Woof woof.
Woof woof.
How many bags of pennies have you loaded today?
If I remember correctly, it was 4.
Ah. Very good, man. Very good.
I had signed on earlier. I was going to volunteer my services to play the game.
Ah, thank you very much.
But now I don't think I'm going to have enough time to finish a game.
Oh. I'm sorry to hear that.
Y'all were having fun with the video stuff, so it's all good.
Well, when's your next break?
We don't take breaks, but we're currently stopped at a Walmart, and my hopper is working on an eco machine. So while he's inside and I'm stopped, I'm allowed to have these earbuds in. Where you laughing at, how long?
God damn it.
Your accent.
I don't
don't have an accent.
Outlaw's funny. You know, he's kind
Today to congratulate local hero John Dillo,
mean.
Purple Heart and Bronze Star for his service in Afghanistan almost 20 years after he shit his pants in the middle of a social studies lesson in Mrs. Barnes' 4th grade class.
That's right, Blake. The courageous action he took to protect his fellow soldiers after he was shot by insurgents is getting him even more attention than when classmates asked, "What's that smell?" Pointed directly at him and shouted, "Oh my God, Dillo shit his pants."
John Dillo from. Okay.
John Dillo. He's the pants shitter that lives past the old Cranston place, right? Good for him.
Mayor Sue Hallinan invited John down to City Hall to give him the key to the town he grew up and crapped himself in.
We're all so proud of you, John. No one would have imagined that the little boy who had to carry his underpants in a plastic bag and borrow a pair of old gym shorts from the nurse would accomplish so much.
But John isn't just a respected soldier. The man who once shit right down the leg of his jeans into his sock donates his time and money to the American Leukemia Society.
Oh, that Dillo's a great kid. He's the kind of guy I would want my daughter to marry if he could walk 10 feet without shitting his pants.
Despite his injuries, Dillo says he's eager to get away from Pennington and go back to the fight. Well, congratulations, John Dillo. I know we'll see you shit out some great things in the future.
Here, here.
Oh my goodness.
Is he related to Saunders?
He was in Saunders' unit.
That was Saunders' mentor.
Yeah.
Oh,
no. John Dillo, who shit his pants in 4th grade.
I know he'll do great things.
I hope Grinch is listening. We're going to cross the state line here in about 5 minutes, maybe. Maybe a little less.
How far?
5 minutes or so. Maybe a little
Okay,
less.
good. I got another one here. This is for Ramadi, wherever he went. Because he lives in Florida, right?
Yeah.
Has named the human penis as its official state genital. Florida officials announced that the penis will now be granted protected status, and a fine would be levied against anyone attempting to harm them. Native to the Everglades and worshipped by many native tribes of the area, Florida's history is intimately intertwined with the reproductive organ, boasting a stunning diversity of penis shapes, sizes, and colors. While many in the Sunshine State are happy to see the gonads finally getting the recognition they deserve, there are some have begun circulating petitions to have the official state genital in fact awaken.
A groundbreaking scientists have successfully taught mice to hate women. Researchers at Drexel University have announced that after years of test trials, they have finally been able to train laboratory mice to categorize women into prudes and bitches, as well as hiss at women when not directly squeaked to, demonstrating once and for all that sexism is possible across the animal kingdom. On the heels of this breakthrough, scientists are now planning the next phase of their research by conditioning mice to target women of color even more aggressively.
So Florida names penis as the official state genital.
Perfect timing, too.
The whole state looks like a penis. It's like America's dick, right?
Welcome to Missouri, motherfuckers.
Missouri.
I mean, you're not wrong. It does look like a penis.
I always thought. The state that looks like a dick. Hanging dick.
That's a big dick.
Never trust a fart.
No, never trust a fart. It's half of the old man's creed. Never waste a hard on and never trust a fart.
Well, here's a good one. Out of Ontario here.
A Simcoe woman has found herself in hot water after an incident involving a water gun. She says a neighbor called police after she accidentally sprayed him with a toy water gun. Not only did police show up, but they charged her. CTV's Jeff Pickle joining us now with more on this. And Jeff, really no laughing matter here. The woman facing a rather serious charge.
Tony, very serious. And Wendy Washik is a 58-year-old educational assistant. She says she was playing around with some kids from the neighborhood at a backyard barbecue when she accidentally hit the neighbor with the water from the water gun. Police were called and they have laid a charge of assault with a weapon.
Yeah, very similar to that, like a pump style.
On most days, it's a harmless toy. But right now, a water gun is a major source of anxiety for 58-year-old Wendy Washik.
I've cried myself to sleep many nights.
According to Washik, she was visiting neighbors in a backyard and started playing with some of the kids.
And because I love kids and work with kids, I asked him if he had any water guns, and he said, yeah.
Washik says she was chasing one of the kids from the backyard to the front yard when the incident happened.
I was trying to figure out how the water gun was working. Because I play with water guns at this age. As I was going through the gate, and it accidentally hit the neighbor that was like maybe 3 feet away cutting his grass.
She says the man called police, who arrived and spoke with him, but she says police never talked to her.
They had told my husband to bring your wife out of the backyard, that I'm being charged with assault with a weapon. They didn't ask me one single question. They didn't interview one single person.
Washik, who works as an educational assistant, says she has been put on leave by her school board.
And the mental and financial stress that has been put on my family, my children, and my husband is not right and is not fair.
Neighbors say they've had ongoing issues with the man who phoned police.
Lots of neighbors, police called on him, and they're constantly here.
It's been a reoccurring issue on the street of police being at his house for very, very minor issues.
Bobby and her son Liam say they crossed the street just to avoid the man's home.
The friends are allowed to come to our house, but we no longer allow them to come to this house.
The neighbors we spoke with say they feel police are being weaponized against them.
I don't think it should be that way. I think our system's really messed up when it comes to that.
We all get along fine. We're not calling the police on our other neighbors. It's always the one individual who's calling the police out.
According to Norfolk County OPP, they will not comment on specifics of this incident, but do say we are committed to maintaining high standards in our investigative work, regardless of how the public may perceive the allocation of resources. The Washik family have retained a lawyer, and their daughter started a GoFundMe page to help with legal expenses, but Wendy is hopeful the situation is resolved long before it gets to a courtroom.
And we did attempt to speak with the person who called police, but they did not appear to be home at the time. Neighbors on the street say there's been growing tensions there for a long time. And after this most recent incident, many more feel on edge. Tony.
Okay, Jeff, thanks so much, CTV.
Charged with assault with a water gun.
Yeah, who would have thunk it?
Pretty fucked up.
That's what happens when you take away all the fucking decision-making power from the cops. The average cop should have been able to just look at that guy and say, "Are you fucking kidding me?"
Yeah, get over it.
And if he fucking keeps raising hell with you, you put him in cuffs and fucking tell him, "All right, you got two choices. I can fucking take you down for filing a false police report, or you can shut the fuck up." You know?
You're right.
Stop doing this shit.
Obviously a neighbor feud, and they're weaponizing the police now to use against them.
Yeah.
I would TP his yard, says results.
Well, if you can fucking get people arrested for making mean tweets or posting shit on Facebook that goes against some type of fucking narrative, just fucking words. Sure, water gun, that's fucking major crime. That's taking it to the next level. think I can get to Hamster Land from here. That'll be a good day.
Buh. Oh my goodness.
Yes.
Miss Switzerland finalist was murdered and then pureed in blender by her husband.
Whoa.
Well, she was Mrs. Switzerland then.
Yeah.
Sound like she's Mrs. Swiss cheese.
Pureed.
She was Swiss pate.
Oh God.
What
Sort
a
of like
story.
I wonder if she was caught fondueing somebody else.
Hmm.
You guys ever eat at a fondue restaurant?
No.
Can't say I have.
It's really fucking good. I can't believe. I know it's a fucking 1970s trend. Most of them went away by the middle of the 80s, but that was fucking good food. I love fucking fondue restaurant. Fucking, you get a big bubbling vat of melted cheese, all kinds of different stuff to dip in it. Fucking great.
Oh wow. Do you remember that reality show John and Kate plus 8 where she had like 8 fucking kids, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, one of the sons, Colin, has come out and says how his mom Kate would zip tie his hands and legs and lock him in a basement.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Wow. Kids all grown up now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Let's watch it together.
Aggressive. Multiple times she had zip tied my hands and feet together. You know, my mom always told me nobody would believe me. I was fully isolated from everybody. I know.
All right, that's that one's gonna get us a strike.
Oh yeah? Okay.
Yeah. If they're too famous, they fucking
I
don't
see.
like it when you play their shit.
Let me read the description then here.
Yeah.
In a new episode of Sun Scoops, Colin Gosselin has revealed the dark side of his childhood away from the cameras of the hit 2000s reality show John and Kate plus 8. In an emotional video, the former reality star made a swath of allegations against his mom, who alleges emotional and physically abused him as a child, saying he never had a childhood. Are they still together? Let me look that up. I think they
No.
I think
They divorced.
split,
Well,
didn't they?
well,
Yeah.
well, Yeah, while the show was on, and she
An
fucking got
Indiana
everything.
woman is accused of allegedly.
That's right. It happened while and then they fucking TLC or whatever sued them for not continuing on with the show, right? Yeah, I remember now. They were a fucking disaster, and people all gobbled it up.
Hey, we got
Wow, these people.
whoever's trying to get on your camera's on. I don't know if you know that, but
That's
okay.
That's wind.
Oh, okay.
Man, I swear, man, you can't make this shit up.
He's just chilling on the couch.
What you got?
That's my bed.
Oh, your bed. What are you eating?
Chicken nuggets. Dinosaur
nuggets.
shaped. Dinosaur
Dino
shaped.
nuggies.
Yeah, what do you have to say about that, Henry?
Dino nuggies.
Cut the dino nuggies.
Uh-huh.
He gives me shit if I eat them.
You look like you're enjoying the shit out of those dino nuggies.
I'm enjoying the shit out of the show. I'm like, what the fuck? You can't make this shit up.
Yeah.
Like I said, I'm enjoying the shit out of the show. You can't make this shit up.
No. Life is stranger than fiction.
Yep. No point in making stuff up when it's right there in front of you.
I'll find some more stories in a second. I gotta go to the bathroom.
All right.
Okay.
Like I said, I live kind of in the suburbs. I stay in my house. I don't ever leave my house.
I don't blame you, man.
Oh, did you see my video, Brandon?
I saw the one about they're killing the community.
The community's done for.
Yeah, the community's done for. That's the last one I saw.
What'd you think?
It's pretty fucking bleak prognosis on fucking your visions of what the future is going to hold. It's fucking depressing, to tell you the truth.
The fact that
But
I
it's
can joke
true.
about it.
It's
the fact that I can
fucking
joke
true,
about it,
though.
Yeah. The fact that I can laugh and joke about it.
Yeah.
Shows that I'm not actually wired right in the head.
What'd you think of my comment?
Well, from everything that I've seen and what they fight for, ain't got long.
Yeah. Fucking abortion's murder. Who wants to fucking lay down with a murderer? Trust your old age to somebody like that? Not
No.
me.
I look at tattoos and piercings, based on pain complex. I look at tattoos and piercings based on the pain complex. If you're willing to do that to yourself, what are you willing to do to me?
True.
If you're
That ain't
willing
no
to
lie.
do that,
That ain't no lie.
yeah, if you're willing to do that to me, what are you willing to make? So she was in the whips and chains, and she was in the chain.
Yeah. I chained her to the basement
You left
wall,
her
and that's
in
where
the
she went insane.
Chained her to the basement wall. Yeah. Yeah. So, like I said, if they're willing to do that to themselves, what are they willing to do to me?
In anything they can think of, as long as it
They have
makes it
all
more
the ideas. Yeah. They have all
long
the
as it makes
ideas.
it more convenient for them and more fucking profitable for them. They don't give a fuck about you.
Exactly. So it makes it so they got all the ideas punch or a hole punched through and put on their bodies. It just needs to be translated. You know?
Yeah.
And ladies, if you're listening, that's why we prefer untattooed, untattooed virgins. You know? That's why we like women who are not tattooed, don't have all those piercings on their body. You know? Because the more stuff you have on your body,
Fucking
the more you're willing to
ass
do
the
what?
son of a bitch.
Huh?
Don't fucking slow down, you motherfucker.
Yeah, that's welcome. Yeah, that's the life.
You
What am I-
piece of shit son of a bitch.
Hey, country lad, that's a nice avatar you got there.
Who's that?
I got a nice avatar you got there.
Who's Avatar? The
country lad.
Outlaws.
Oh,
Outlaw.
wow.
Outlaw.
You said it. Yeah, it's Andrea.
What do you think of this one?
Ooh, I like it. I like
It's a little throwback. Also, I'm planning on making a few others because I've been playing around with these AI chicks. Woo! That's all I can say. You know?
Yeah.
Some of them AI chicks are bad.
It's scary. It's really scary how real that stuff looks.
I don't give a damn about the realness, realism, the anime. I'm like, wow, what is this? Yeah. Like, and they literally. These AI
no
are
wonder
good
you're
at what they do.
driving so fucked up. You're fucking on your goddamn phone, you piece of shit motherfucker.
You know what I do with them?
Honk
I
at
fuck
him?
with them.
Yeah,
Yep.
well, he was getting off the highway.
Oh.
Got a guy in a box truck, doesn't got enough balls to get up the hill. That's fine.
And he's in the
out.
hammer lane.
Nah, he was in the middle lane, but
Oh, he's in a fucking go lane.
yeah, he's in the go lane. But when I was, I the only time I was able to fucking get into the fucking hammer lane to pass, we were going uphill, and I'm fucking damn heavy right now, so I couldn't fucking get around him because, well, I was driving fucking 43 miles an hour on in 75 because the son of a bitch in the Ford Escape was driving fucking matching speed with the fucking box truck because he's too busy watching his phone thinking he's going with the flow of traffic. Motherfuckers!
Yeah, that's how you. That's what you get. Like
Yeah,
for
but
me, it's like
I'm almost out of the city. So it's okay.
For me, like I said, if I get alongside them and they're going that slow, I honk at them.
Yeah.
Like the current truck that I'm driving, that I'm pulling is governed at 65. So it's a 12 speed. You do the math. It ain't good. Up them hills and heavy. It's like that. If it was 70, it would be able to make it up the hill. 65, it ain't making it up them hills. 65 on cruise control.
You've driven a Cascadia a long time. You know the Cascadia slows down on the hills.
Right now, I'm driving an International.
You're driving an International now, but your last truck was Cascadia.
Yep, Cascadia. Shit, if you don't beat the transmission, or if you don't beat the speed, by the time it hits the 1400, you're not getting up that hill fucking fast.
Nope.
Shift before 14.
Yep.
Because that's where you get your power at the higher end. Like I said, if you don't shift before 14, you're not getting up that hill.
Nope.
And the computer doesn't know how to shift. I let the computer tear the truck up. You know? That's what I do. I let the computer do it. I let the computer tear the truck up. Computer knows best. Okay. Fuck it. Mess it up, sis. Fuck it up, sis. And the funny thing about it is, all the people that get experienced, that are experienced drivers, they go for the companies for the trucks that they want, that are trucks. You know, that's the funny thing about it. They go for the trucks. They go with the companies with the trucks that resemble the trucks that look like trucks. You know.
Yeah.
You know, the worst part about it is I beat most of these automatics, or match most of these automatics with a flat nose long nose truck. You know,
but you're pulling flatbeds. Aerodynamics don't mean shit to you.
I'm still beating them with a box truck. You know, I'm still beating them. Look here. I'm driving flatbed. I've been driving flatbed truck for how long? And I'm still able to either match or beat most of these newer automatics. You know,
So I'm getting
pulling flatbed.
7.3. I'm getting 7.3 miles a gallon today.
I get 7 point. I mean, when I'm averaging 7. I'm averaging 7.5. Sometimes, depending on the truck, I'm averaging 7.5. Sometimes close to 8.
Yeah. Well, I'm heavy as fuck. So.
Heavy, light.
Oh, it makes a difference. This weak ass fucking piece of shit.
It's only weak because it's how it's geared. Like I said, but like I said, like I was saying, like how you're gonna be treated as a man is basically pierced all over your face and your body. So
yeah. Motherfuckers with the tattoos every fucking where.
Yeah. And why do you think I'm single? Is they fall into that category, they fall into that trap.
It makes me unique. That makes you like every other tattooed freak out there.
Yeah. Okay, you're unique. You're a special snowflake. Make me an offer I can't refuse. Make me an offer I can't refuse.
All right. We got drag trucks coming up September 19th and 21st, or through the 21st.
Nice.
Fucking, the truck towing fucking dragsters. Or truck
Nice.
pull.
The truck pool. Well, I'm gonna go right back to bed now. Had my dino nuggets. I've had my bit of entertainment.
All right.
Story all the crazy stuff that is written in the news.
I'm gonna.
I'll probably go make a few more avatars. All right.
I'm gonna go get Wade. I'm gonna get Wade up here.
All right.
Finally through Kansas City and out to truck stop land. But there's also a KOA campground here at exit 28 on I-70.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Did they allow trucks?
I don't know, but I always make a mention of KOA because of Bullets for Teeth. His family runs one.
Oh. All right. Don't do nothing that I do.
All right. Bye.
All right. Peace.
Yeah. Look after you stick your nose out there, dumbass. 5081.
Is that him?
Yes.
Excuse me. Excuse me, sir.
Yeah.
Did you say that my daughter is rude?
Yeah, I did. She gave me the finger.
Well, I wouldn't have done that if he wasn't being a slow asshole.
Are you serious, Amelia? Well, listen. Whether she gave you the finger or not, then maybe you should have gotten out of her way.
Yeah, I know. I'm old and I'm kind of slow.
So that means that you can tell her she's rude?
Well, she's rude. She's rude.
Giving the middle finger to an old man, cursing at him for moving slow, using a motorized cart at the grocery store. Yes, your daughter is rude. And instead of parenting her, teaching her some respect, you encourage it, and then you go and attack the old man? Seriously? And I have to believe that you're forcing your daughter to do this so you have social media content. And I'm no lawyer, but putting your daughter in dangerous situations, making her start arguments with strangers in public, has to be some form of child endangerment, if not child neglect. And all for what? Some likes and attention on social media. Shame on you. You need to mom better. Mind your own business.
Back in the day, we'd have got our ass beat for that.
That's exactly what I was talking about earlier this morning, you know, like I can't remember ever being disrespectful to my, elder neighbors or whatever. It's like, no, if you flip them the bird, they would have broke your fucking finger off. And my parents would have said, good on them for doing it. Hope you learned your lesson.
Man, I would have
She's all upset that the old man called her daughter rude. She calls him an asshole right there on. What the fuck?
Man, I'd have got my ass beat in the store, embarrassed in front of everybody, and then when we got home, my dad would have beat my ass.
The guy's
with
right.
A belt. With a belt.
The
That's
guy's
what that
totally
little
right.
girl needed.
Your daughter is rude.
And who did she learn that little trick from of sticking a middle finger in someone's face?
I'm sure it was her mom.
Yep. The mom
'Cause I
and the
guarantee-
daughter would have got a belt whooping.
I'm pretty sure there ain't no dad around.
Nope. The mom and the daughter would have got an ass whooping.
There's another.
Hey.
Whoa! I'm sorry I even have to post this, but so many people sent me this video. This is absolutely disgusting, but goes to show anything for likes and attention on social media, even if it means indecent exposure and sexual harassment. And all for what? Just so she can sell more OnlyFans subscriptions. Can you imagine if there were kids in one of those cars or in that store? Or even worse, imagine if a man did this. He would go straight to jail, which is exactly where you belong, Skylar May. You need to do better. Mind your own business.
Wow.
What'd she do? I'm not watching.
Well, the dude was walking. pulled her shorts down. She's wearing a thong underwear, and then she pulled up her top, flashed her tits at this guy as he was walking towards the establishment. And the guy was so like stopped and taken aback, like, "Whoa, what the fuck?" Right? It's like sexual harassment. And it's all for fucking internet clout.
Ridiculous.
Yeah.
Bring modesty back. My God.
Yeah, crazy. Remember the woman that was going through Spain and dropping her panties in grocery stores and stuff like that?
No.
Oh God, she was kicked. She was some British bint, social media bint. It was in Spain. Yeah. Drops her panties, puts them in the fucking in with the produce.
This is one of
Disgusting.
the most disgusting videos that anyone has ever sent me. Pardon my language, but what the fuck is wrong with you? Taking your underwear off in the middle of a grocery store and then placing it in with some food? Seriously? And this isn't the first time you've done this. There's a bunch of videos on your page just like this, including one where you take your underwear off and you put it in with some bread. Shame on you and every single person that liked and supported your video. And I'm no lawyer, but I have to think that this is illegal and you belong in jail. If you can't have any self-respect, at least have some respect for the people that have to shop there. It's a shame what people will do today just to get some likes and attention on social media. You need to do better. Mind your own business.
So she was kicked out. She wasn't charged, but they kicked her out of Spain. Like they said, you gotta leave. You gotta leave the country. They didn't charge her. She made a few videos.
Magic vagina.
That. Yeah.
Magic vagina.
Panties placed in public. It's fucked up, man. Magic vagina.
It's 6 hours to get to Amsterdam. We're just now out of Kansas City. I can do it.
You can do it.
Yep.
This is someone accused Hickok 45 of being a draft dodger.
Who's Hickok 45?
He's a gun YouTuber.
Oh, he's the guy that just died, right?
He died? No, I don't think so. This video was 7 days ago.
Oh,
He's the old guy that shoots on his homemade range and stuff. But yeah, someone I guess has called him a draft dodger. Apparently he was.
holy moly!
What happened?
What happened?
A big fat guy with his ass crack.
Oh no. So the real story is Hickok was in college at the time, and he was exempt from service. He wasn't drafted. So you can't be a draft dodger if you were never drafted. He wasn't called upon.
It's the reason a lot of boomers got college degrees. They didn't want to go to
They went to
Vietnam.
college instead, right? Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
Paul Harrell died. The gun guy, Paul Harrell, I think is that his name.
Yeah, there was one of those gun guys that just died.
Might be who Riggs is talking about.
you want to see fucking Canadians in a nutshell, man? Here, I'm disgusted. Okay, watch this. Yeah, watch this. Push this up for you here. Put that up. Okay. Little background. This is the leader of the NDP party here in Canada, who had an unholy alliance with the Liberals, basically allowing the Liberals to run roughshod over us. And recently he's just broke his his agreement with the Liberals, and he's out on his own again, trying to save face. Watch this. He's leaving the House of Commons in Ottawa. Some independent media guys are trying to get questions.
You voted non-confident tonight? Because it came out? Corrupted bastard. Want to say something? What? Want to say something? You say nothing? What does it mean? That? You got something to say?
I didn't say corrupted bastard, but I
Is that what you
said.
said?
No, I did not say
Who
that.
said it? Who said it?
Somebody behind
You said
me
it?
said that.
Was it me? Was it you? No. You sure? If it was me, I'd admit it, buddy. Was it you or not? If it was me, I'd admit it. What'd you say then? I didn't say nothing. It wasn't me. It was a gentleman behind me, I guess. Who is it then? Point it out. I have no idea who it was, buddy. My word. You sure it's not you? No. 100%. You're a coward. You're not going to say it to my face. That's what's up. Say what? If I said something like that to you, I'd admit it. All right.
Now, I asked you if a confidence vote came up to you.
Without aggression, is that why you're choosing war with Russia?
Well, you talk about the corrupted bastard.
So someone called him a corrupted bastard, and then he goes to fucking toe to toe. Like, who said it? And these fucking pussies back down. I didn't say it, buddy. You should have said it right to his face. You're a corrupt piece of shit. Fuck. What are you gonna do about it? You corrupt fucking bastard. Fucking Canadians are fucking cowards. He's good. He's threatening me. Fucking jughead.
Yep.
I fucking really don't like that guy, man. He is dirty as dirty comes. Call him a corrupted bastard and fucking stick to it, because he is. Pussy. Fucking pussy.
So it happens when you shop at Tim Hortons.
Yeah. He fucking confronts the people and they fucking reel. It wasn't me, it was somebody else. Fuck that. Florida sheriff fed up with school shooting hoaxes posts boy's mugshot on social media.
Get in trouble for that.
Pregnancy during detransition? What the fuck?
In other words, the women who were pregnant or hold on.
A
Women
chick who thought she was a guy.
Yeah.
Got pregnant by getting fucked in her pussy.
Yeah.
And now she realized, hey, I'm a female.
Yeah. How do you deal with that pesky pregnancy while you're trying to turn into a man, I guess?
Silly bitch. X and Y makes a guy.
Yep.
It's crazy.
Is how a lot of women think about themselves.
Sorry, I'm such a mess.
And that radiates through her pores, basically.
So, what I thought when I was in my 20s and 30s about feminine energy was this. To me, it seemed like this very complicated method or complicated, formula. That's the word. A complicated formula of, having your feminine energy balancing out with your masculine energy.
Well, before she continues, I hope you're focused and on your square. Also, like and subscribe to my channel.
This is drugs.
Did my button light up? I've just noticed. The subscribe button lights up when you say like and subscribe to my channel. Yeah. In other words, it's implementing AI into the platform. They've done a few things, but yeah, that's not the point. That's not what we're here for. But yeah, like and subscribe to my channel. I don't know how many times it works, but yeah, interesting.
If y'all ain't subscribed to Fish, you really should be.
Yep.
But if a lot of men were honest, a lot of men would say that some women think themselves out of a good man. A woman would think herself out of a decent man. A lot of women think themselves into absolute BS anyway. Like the woman in my previous video said, she couldn't handle peace and calm. She needed chaos just to feel normal.
Let's talk about feminine energy. I want to drop some wisdom here.
Okay.
I am 49 and I do like to drop wisdom.
Okay.
I'm moving into my wise years. So,
No, wise
what I
indeed.
thought when I was in my 20s and 30s about feminine energy was this. To me, it seemed like this very complicated method or complicated, what's the word? Formula. That's the word. A complicated formula of, having your feminine energy balancing out with your masculine energy, and you
Yeah.
always had to have it in perfect balance.
What?
But then if you were trying to attract someone like the love of your
What,
life,
what?
you had to be more feminine. So you had to bring out more of that femininity.
Okay.
And then you had to be more, alluring. And if you weren't, if you were awkward like me and didn't know how to flirt with anything, being more feminine in terms of being able to be alluring. And I would look at my friends and they would be able to bat their eyelashes or move their hips, and I was just like, ick, I can't do that. I don't know how to do that.
More feminine. And that's
She's crazy.
the point I want to use right there. A woman not knowing how to just be feminine. Now, look, from one perspective, if we're going to be balanced, you can say, oh, it'd be difficult for some women to understand to just be feminine and display traits of femininity. Okay, cool. But it's always used on men that men should automatically be able to just be men, masculine.
Damn right.
Straight away, without any actual growth or anything. Okay, but my point is, how much do women think themselves into being single? How much do women think themselves into their own loneliness? How much do women think themselves into becoming leftover women? I'm not going to act like men didn't have anything to do with some women being single, but even when you add that to it, my point is, how many women are or will be single leftover women simply because they think themselves into being so? They make themselves paranoid, and they don't even smoke ganja. Some of them. They create their own anxiety, their own illusions and delusions. We understand women can create illusions of grandeur and, an amazing Prince Charming of a man. But sometimes as men, do we overlook the fact that some women are creating their own torture? More feminine, if you will. It's not funny. Their own prisons and traps that keep them single. The reason I'm saying it is because a lot of men notice it. A lot of men see in a woman, hey. Oh God. I understand a lot of women are insecure, but your insecurity is quite... She's crazy. It's quite strong. Are you okay? Are you okay, woman? So the overall point to my waffle, and the point I'm making is, for all the problems women say they have with men, how many women are just alone and lonely simply because she thinks herself into a mess, a confused, anxious mess of a person? Well, that's on her.
Do that. I don't know how to do that. And so my interpretation
that is on her.
Of
but
feminine energy.
Who gives a fuck? It is on her, but who cares?
That's right.
Just so terrifying to me, and I thought that it was impossible. And then immediately my beliefs turned into, well, I'm never going to be able to find someone because I can't do feminine energy.
Wow.
I don't know how much feminine and how masculine I'm supposed to be, and how to balance those energies within me, and how to be, sexy and alluring and all of these things. So in other words, I completely got overwhelmed. I gave up on it. I felt like I wasn't good enough, and it made me feel really, really terrible about myself.
As men, do you sometimes overlook that some women have no idea how to be sexy and alluring? Because as men, we just see women as, it's a chick. She's kind of hot. I'll do her. Yeah. But sometimes as men, do we overlook the fact that some of these women are just so broken? Broken is probably a bit too strong to use, but just probably a bit of a mess. That she has no idea how to even be a sexy chick. How to be alluring. Like, we may see her and think, hey, yeah, I'd do her. Not bad. She's hot. But she has no idea how to conduct herself, tripping over her own feet, stumbling over her words, has no idea how to flirt. Yeah. Again, how many women are single because they simply think themselves into their own singledom? She thinks she's not great. Is it surprising that men would think the same thing? I'm just saying.
Struggled with my self-esteem and had so many insecurities around this topic of feminine energy. That's where I was coming from.
I know for women, over 40,
Like you really want to meet someone who's stable. You want to meet someone who is ready to settle down.
Okay.
But the truth is that, you know, the older we get, the more difficult it is to get back on that horse. And in terms of finding good men and attracting good men after 40, it can feel really hard. It can feel really hard because maybe you've been divorced more than once. You feel like you should have, you know, you should be a certain level by the age of 40. Maybe you have your own built-in family already. You've created a life for yourself, and there's a fear of giving up that sense of independence. There's a fear of losing yourself along the way. There's this fear of, if I'm being honest, that you feel like you've reached your peak already, like the peak is already passed in terms of your market value.
Okay.
And then you may even feel like you're on the decline.
You are.
You're on the decline. Interesting. Now, beyond the, let's just say, beyond a few men on the internet saying that, you know, some women have passed their peak at that age. Decline. Some would even say, you know, late 20s, just past their peak. But you get the point. What's about when women think it themselves? What's about when they put the thought on themselves? Decline. Again, imagine a woman comes across a man and he may not think it. He may be perfectly fine with her age and everything. He doesn't even care.
However,
but she herself, she makes herself paranoid and anxious and scared. And then she ends up turning him off. Making him run. And he was perfectly fine with her. He was fine with her age. But the point I'm making is, regardless of men,
Bring the cat. I want to see the cat.
The cat. Yeah.
Think about this and that. A war smashed woman. So self-entitled. She needs to sit down and be humble. Beyond that, how many women internalize those thoughts? Think it themselves. They know what's going on in their body. They know what happened in their life. So my point is, a lot of men notice that a lot of women in their 30s and 40s seem a bit anxious. Some would say a bit desperate as well. And it's a sense of, well, woman, what's going through your head to make you so desperate and anxious? And as a man, I can see and sense your desperation and anxiety. So because I can see and sense it, I'm not interested. I don't want anything to do with it. And there could be nothing wrong with the woman apart from the fact
she's crazy.
She's doing gymnastics in her own mind and just ruining everything because she can't get it together. Yeah. Is it a point that's overlooked too much? Do we overlook it? Yes, bad men exist, crap men exist. But what about a woman who's an anxious, bumbling mess and simply because of that makes her unappealing?
So all of this plays a role into what's happening in between your mind. I mean, here, this is the thing that's really impacting you in terms of meeting the quality men after 40 and really being able to attract and receive what it is that you want. And so really the problem becomes, because of all of the things that's happening in your head, what the truth is that your skills are mediocre. You have mediocre skills in meeting men and attracting them and really getting to know them, especially in this digital age, like where it's all about social media and people, we don't really know how to interact anymore. And so the women that I work with, they always come to me and they have their checklist. Okay, are you a Christian? Boop. What do you like? Do you have a good job? Boop. Like debt level? Boop. You know, like whatever it is in your checklist. Okay, can you provide? Check. And there's this sense of showing up with it like you're on an interview versus really being able to connect with someone, which is what men really want to feel from you anyway.
Exactly. Like my previous few videos, I've been making the point that structural examples women are very good at. Education, job roles, certain skills and tasks, women do them very easily. Attractively. But notice a lot of women have taken that skill and tried to implement that into dating a human being. It's like, no, woman, you're good at your job here. You can't, this is a man. This is a man. Again, she's saying it herself as well. How many women overthink it? Think themselves into their own singledom. Think themselves into being a leftover woman, a cat lady, simply because instead of trying to get to know a man, a lot of these women are interviewing men. Like we're going to be employees at her job. Yeah, really, that's not appealing. It's not sexy. It's not alluring. It's not romantic. It's not warm and comfortable in any way. And it's definitely not feminine.
So before I even go forward, I really want to hear from you. Like, what are some of the challenges? What do you believe is different in terms of dating after 40 as a woman? Like I want you to go ahead and post something in the comments and share so that I'll know where you are, and it also will help me to create more content as we move along.
In recent years, there has been a noticeable increase in the number of single women aged 40 and above.
Okay.
This rise can be attributed to a variety of factors, ranging from changing societal norms to personal choices. However, one of the underlying issues that may be contributing to this trend is the lack of femininity in modern women. In today's society, there seems to be an increasing emphasis on women being independent, strong, and assertive. While these are all positive traits, they can sometimes overshadow more traditional notions of femininity, such as being nurturing, soft-spoken, and emotional.
Yeah, it does come back to women being too tough and too chewy.
Too tough.
Undigestible, such as going to give you heartburn, heart palpitations, a heart attack, and more. Everything to do with the heart, but it's not love, is it? No. Steve Harvey wrote a book, Think Like a Man, but the reality is that's the problem for a lot of women. They think like men, but the women.
As a result, many women struggle to strike a balance between being confident and assertive while still embracing their femininity. This struggle can be particularly pronounced in the dating world, where women may feel pressured to conform to certain stereotypes in order to be seen as desirable partners. Women who are seen as too assertive or
Women
independent
feel pressured.
as intimidating or even emasculating to potential partners. On the other hand, women who are seen as too traditionally feminine may be viewed as weak or submissive. This dichotomy can make it difficult for single women aged 40 and above to navigate the dating scene with confidence.
Oh.
They may feel pressure to downplay their strengths and accomplishments in order to appear more traditionally feminine, or they may feel insecure about embracing their femininity in a society
Yeah, but
that
who
values
really
assertive
gives a fuck? No,
In
seriously,
addition
who
to
gives
these
a
Hey,
internal struggles.
assertive has nothing to do.
That's what I'm saying.
No one cares.
That's what I'm saying. Who
Oh.
gives a flying fuck about any of this? The only
I love,
people
I
making them
love
feel
fucking, I love fucking replicant fish, but I don't care about this topic.
the only people making them feel pressured is themselves and other women. Who
Right?
gives a fuck? Yeah. I don't care about a woman getting off or being feminine. Right? Fuck all that. You know
And if
what
they're
I mean?
over 40, who cares? You know,
They're
seriously,
useless anyway.
all they are is a fucking parasite. I don't hate them. I hope they have a good life, but fucking don't think that you could fucking date like you could when you were 20. Face reality. You ain't nothing but a fucking masturbation tool at that age.
Is that who
Sorry,
that was
bitches.
that did that video, Replicant Fish?
Yeah. Fish has a
Yeah.
lot of good videos.
What's going on, Doug?
Hey, Doug. What's up, brother?
How you doing today, Brandon?
It's a beautiful day.
I'm just rolling out of work. We got a little heat wave here, so it's hot.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm up here in north central Missouri. It's 89 up here.
Ooh, man, I'm ready for
I'm
some
sure.
fall weather.
Yeah, it's coming. It's
coming. Outlaw, good to see you, Hemi. Oh, how's the driving going today?
Pretty good. Pretty good. Dropped one load off, picked up another, and now I'm heading on my way to Chicago. But
Nice.
Probably going to wind up spending the night.
Oh, I think it might be me cutting out here. I'm in traffic, but I may have to.
Oh.
But I can hear you now, but it could be my connection too. I'm just going through town here. Oh. Work is pretty good. We're not getting any overtime right now, but we're supposed to pick back up in November. So so far so good there. Still getting 40 hours a week, so that's good.
Yeah. We had a brother get laid off yesterday.
I heard that. Was it Drubius?
Yeah.
Man, I've been through that before. I hate that. That sucks.
Yeah. I've been there a couple of times too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we fortunately we haven't heard any kind of news like that, and I'm glad. I like staying employed. It's hard when you're trying to start back over somewhere else.
What's going on, Doug?
Yeah, especially when, a whole bunch of people get laid off at the same time.
Yep.
You're all out there competing for the same jobs.
Yep. Hey, Outlaw, how you doing today, man?
Oh, not bad, not bad. I had to go check the mail real quick. Following on.
There's a whole lot of things I would have done differently. But you have to start from where you're at. That's really all you can do.
Oh yeah.
But
Uh-oh. He drop out?
Yeah, it sounds like it. He said he was cutting in and out.
Yeah.
There he's back.
You
Welcome back, Doug.
Oh, thanks, Brandon. I may drop off and then get home and hop back on. I think I just got a poor signal where I'm at. So
All righty.
I'll holler at you guys in a few minutes.
All right, man.
All right. Oh, shit. I shouldn't be yawning like that. So I got 4 hours to go. Man, this is the U.S. Submarine Veterans Memorial Hospital. Highway. Wonder what went down with that.
Yeah.
Ooh, it's Mousetownia. Fucked up name. Mousetownia. Moustonia. Mousetownia. I guess they got hamster land. Gonna have to have Mousetown again.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta have Ratville. Your favorite place, Squirrel Land.
Squirrel, yeah. Squirrelville. Squirrelsdale.
Yeah, Squirrelsville.
I hear the mayor's a bit nutty.
Gerbilville.
Mm-hmm. Papillondale.
But you have to say it like you're a bougie Canadian. Papillon.
Oh, he's too good to be called a Chihuahua. I have to say the technical term.
Sammy don't care. He just wants you to fucking give him a roller dog every day. He was happy. He was happy today. They had his favorite kind.
Heck yeah.
Some days he turns his nose up. Like, I don't like that kind. Don't bring me that. Don't. And then you're telling him, hey, you eat what I give you. Around here, we clean our plate. And here we are in the middle of nowhere. No town or nothing near us. And we have triple private dancing. And they have a bunch of RVs parked out there. Well, the trailers. I wonder what happens in those trailers, Outlaw.
Good question.
think we must have made Hemi sad. Hey, Outlaw.
Hey.
Did you see the thumbnail today?
I did, but I forgot what it was. Hold on. Go back and look.
Hauling zinc socks.
Yeah, let me go back and look at it. I like that. You're hauling zinc socks, huh?
Yep.
Oh, shit.
Trees are starting to change color up here a little bit. Fall is coming. My parents are taking a trip. I think they start today. They're going up to New England. Look at the fall colors.
How romantic.
Yeah.
Old Papa True Blood still got a little lead in his pencil.
Well, I guess so. You know, it's pretty good. You know, they're not doing the the driving around kind of thing. They're going on a cruise on the St. Lawrence Seaway.
Ooh.
To look at the fall colors.
You'll be able to see Quebec.
Yep. I think that's where they're starting.
Right on. La Belle Province.
I couldn't think of anything more boring in my life than just sit on a fucking boat and look out the window for fucking 7 days. But hey, it ain't my trip. Welcome back, Doug.
Thanks, Brandon. We might have a better signal now.
You do.
Yeah. Mm. Oh man. How long you been driving today?
I started at 7.
Oh, okay.
Drove up. I was in Emporia, Kansas, and I drove up to Topeka, dropped off a load of pallets at a recycler, and then I picked up another load in what was it, Rock Springs or something like that.
Oh, never heard of it.
Yeah, it's a little town outside of Kansas City, and taking that load to Chicago.
Cool. Was it a drop and hook?
No.
Oh, it was live. Okay.
Both live unload to get rid of my first load of pallets and a live load to get this next truckload.
Okay. Did they have you in and out of there pretty quick, or did it take a while?
Not too bad. Hour and a half, something like that.
Oh, okay. That's not bad. I'm sure you probably waited longer, haven't you?
Oh yeah. But I've also gotten in and out a lot quicker too.
Sure. Mm. Oh man. Yep. I guess did they get the fella who shot at Trump again? Did they end up arresting him?
Oh yeah, they got him.
That's
they got
good.
him within the hour of him doing that.
Wow. Mm.
They caught him within the hour.
Jeez.
Of him taking the shot.
That's good.
Somebody took a picture of his license plate.
Wow. Oh. Did you guys already play the game for today?
We have not.
Okay.
We need one more person.
Okay.
We got Hemi. Although Hemi may be taking a nap right now because he's been sick.
I think if you ever get back through my area, I found somewhere we might be able to get a good pork steak. I don't know how you feel about pork steaks.
I love them.
I do too.
I just had pork chops with hamster on Sunday.
How were they? Pretty good.
Oh yeah. We go to this. We got a breakfast place that's really good and really cheap.
Oh man. We got a gas station here in town. They've been making pork steaks. I started going last Friday, got a pork steak, mashed potatoes and gravy and green beans for $10.
Oh, that's a good deal.
Oh yeah. And the pork steaks were they were juicy, they were pretty thick, seasoned good. Everything tasted real good. So that's the Friday spot now, I think.
Good. What's up, Drew?
Good afternoon, gentlemen. How are y'all?
Hey, good.
Good to hear. Good to hear. I was listening in and I heard you need somebody else to play the game.
Well, I think Hemi's asleep right now.
No, I'm awake. I'm awake.
Yeah. Oh, you're awake? You want to play the game, Hemi?
Sure.
Well, it's not gay. It's not queer. What the fuck's in Brandon's rear? It's not queer. It's not gay. Is Doug gonna do Missouri proud today? All right, Mr. Hemi, you go first, and then Doug, and then Drew.
Righto.
Is it edible?
No.
You're hauling plastic bottles.
No, I am not.
Let's see. Is it used in construction?
No, it is
Okay. Are you hauling Elmer's glue?
No, I am not. All right, Drew, you're up.
Is it made of wood?
No, it is not.
So no lucky guess of wooden pallets for me today. Okay. You are hauling XL condoms.
No, I am not. All right, time for a little hint. Time for a little hint. They need less of this stuff in Ohio than they used to.
Oh.
All right. You're up, Mr. Hemi.
Are you hauling kitty litter?
Ding, 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 ding.
That's where I was about to guess. That was a good clue.
Yeah.
I was thinking cat food, but then you said it wasn't edible, so it had to be something else to deal with cats.
Right.
It's not gay. It's not queer. Hemi knew what was in my rear. It's not queer. It's not gay. Them poor little dead kitties in Ohio won't need this today.
Wow. That was a quick one. And yesterday's was even quicker with Drubius getting it on the first guess. Wow. Holy cow.
Oh, I lucked out on that one.
Good job. Good job. That's why I
think I
wanted
used up
Riggs.
all the luck.
Yeah, I wanted Riggs to play for that.
Oh,
Now-
yeah.
Now, did Ramadi cry because Drubius won it so quickly yesterday?
You know, he
What'd you
did,
say?
but he kept the tears inside.
Oh, looks like he got canned too.
I have nearly 4,500 pounds of fucking cat litter in my truck.
Now with a load that's do you weigh your truck when it's less than like 30,000 pounds?
It depends on what I'm hauling.
Yeah.
If it's a bunch of if I got a shit ton of light stuff and it's pretty evenly distributed, no, I don't.
Okay.
But if I've got point loads, then yes, I do.
Okay.
But I can generally tell if I'm balanced by the air pressure gauge that I have that tells me what the air pressure is on my drive tires.
Okay. Is that how you know how to make your adjustments, like with your tandems, to balance the weight of the load so you have it
Yes.
kind of even? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's two ways I check that out. One is looking at the air pressure gauge, and the other is if I'm bouncing a lot. Then that tells me that I'm also unbalanced.
Okay. Have you noticed, like when your trailer's not as full and you get into a windy part of the country, that it kind of pulls your trailer one side to other? And
Oh, hell yeah.
man, yeah. Can you? Is your truck governed, or can you kind of just drive it as you want?
I can go up to 72.
Okay.
But I keep it at about 65 because that gives the best gas mileage.
Gotcha. Yep.
Yeah, it's got a mechanical governor. It actually fucking will restrict the airflow. It's fucking weird. It's like the restrictor plates on the fucking NASCAR.
Oh, wow.
But it's a solenoid driven one.
Cool. Drubius, how are you doing today?
Not too bad. Not too bad. Just scheduling today, running errands, helping mama. That's about it.
That's cool.
Driving home from town from a chiropractor appointment. Oh, well. How about you, Doug?
I just finished up working in the last 30 minutes, and now I'm just chilling out. Probably make some supper here later.
Mm-hmm. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Oh
What you
yeah.
thinking of cooking?
Do what?
What you thinking of cooking?
I don't know. I don't have much in there right now. I made spaghetti Friday, and I had enough spaghetti to get through the weekend. And now I'm not even really sure what I'm gonna do now. I'm not sure. I've got some steamed vegetables and stuff like that. I might eat on that.
Sounds good. Starting to get hungry now.
I'm not really great cook, but I like doing it when I got time.
Same here, man. Same here.
We got air fryers at Walmart here for $62 right now. Normal price is like $200. So I was gonna go pick one of those up while they're on sale.
Good deal. Oh,
Brandon, are you gonna stop before Chicago, or are you gonna make it today?
No, I'm not going to make it today. I'm going to run out of time about when I hit St. Louis. That's why I'm going to stop in St. Louis.
Oh, okay. St. Louis.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I got about 2 or 3 more, not 3 more hours to get to St. Louis.
Okay.
I'm just up at Boonville, if you know where that's at.
Oh yeah, I've heard of Boonville.
So next to Boone Farm.
See what, Rubius?
Say what?
Couldn't understand you, brother.
Oh, earlier you said Boonville. I said, is that next to Boone Farms? Boone's Farm?
Oh, I don't know.
Must be where they make the wine. The wine.
Yeah.
But they got a cannabis superstore.
Timmy's here just parked up. Or whoever it is that likes it cheap so much.
Yeah. And I'm debating whether or not to stop at a rest area up here in about 100 miles instead of going all the way to the company yard, because going down to the company yard in St. Louis takes me about an hour out of my way. But it's, guaranteed parking.
Yeah.
And
that is a dilemma.
Between Chicago and St. Louis, there isn't going to be anywhere to park by the time I run out of time on the clock.
What time's your delivery tomorrow?
I think it's at 10.
Oh, okay.
Welcome back, Outlaw.
What's up?
Hey, Outlaw.
going on?
Hey, Outlaw.
What's going on, brothers?
Brendan, do you ever take pictures like of your destination and have it ahead before you go to them, or I don't know if that's even possible with like Trucker Path.
It's possible. Some, I don't know. Some places it'll give you what they're like allow overnight parking or doesn't allow overnight parking.
Okay. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you didn't cut me off, brother.
Cool.
No, I'm trying to debate what to make for supper.
That's what I'm thinking about. Yeah.
I ain't got the foggiest.
Well, you could be like Wind and make some dino nuggies and then eat them in bed.
Well, closest thing I've got to that is honey barbecue boneless chicken wings.
Those are just bougie dino nuggies.
Yeah, them things are pretty good too. I put a little Buffalo Wild Wings Parmesan garlic sauce on it. Pretty good.
Oh yeah. Outlaw, we got air fryers
So
here at our Walmart. Oh shoot, sorry.
You'd have buffalo Parmesan honey barbecue boneless chicken wings.
Sometimes, not all the time, but yeah.
That's I would get my tongue confused.
It gives it a nice. So with the honey barbecue, it's already got like kind of a sweet and tangy taste. But that Parmesan garlic gives it like more of a savory. Kind of like a sweet, tangy, and savory mixture. I'm just silly sometimes. I like putting sauce on stuff.
Like Cobgoblin sauce?
No, not that. Not that desperate. I did advertise it though on the last stream I did. SCE wanted me to advertise it.
Excellent.
So I think now every stream I do, I'll be advertising that.
This stream is brought to you by Cop Gobbler Sauce.
That one was good. That was funny.
I used to advertise Apache Chief barbecue sauce. Doug, have you noticed that sound is on the soundboard on Chaos's streams?
I did notice that. That's awesome.
Me and Riggs added a bunch of sound effects to the board.
The Biden, my butt's been wiped is my favorite one.
My butt's been wiped. I added that sound and Riggs was like, yeah.
Yeah.
I added that Apache Chief sound effect and Riggs was like, yeah, I think of Doug every time that I play that.
Oh, it's hilarious.
I could have sworn the original cartoons it had the sound effect, the
yeah. I remember the one from Family Guy.
Yeah. I guess that was only from Family Guy. The original, it was like that weird like rising sound. I don't know what to call it.
Mm-hmm. I was talking to somebody at work today about the old Escape from New York and Escape from LA, Snake Plissken movies, and I hadn't seen Plissken around anywhere in a while. I didn't know if you guys had or not, but
No, I ain't seen Pliskin since back in February or March of this year.
Mm-hmm.
He used to be on Discord. Real Talk was too. He used to be on there.
Yep.
They all disappeared. A lot of our brothers have left us.
Yeah.
I pissed old Real Talk off. He wanted to talk about alien. He wanted to talk about aliens, and I told him they didn't exist.
I don't know how people get wrapped up in that, man. Somebody smart like him getting wrapped up in alien conspiracies.
We had a guy on a couple of weeks ago. He hadn't been back, but I kind of wished he would because he was a nice guy. And he was, he knew about everything. And,
you remember his name?
No. Emmy, do you remember that guy?
What are you talking about?
The guy that came on and just talked nonstop for 2 hours?
Well, I mean, Frost, if you're talking about say maybe bacteria or something, again, I could sort of kind of be like, maybe. But if we're talking about bipedal humanoid type, no. No, I personally don't think that there's any such thing.
Shit, I can't think of that guy's name now.
How long ago was it?
Maybe a month.
A month ago?
Yeah.
Fuck was it?
I mean, you never know, Frost, maybe. Every star is a sun with a solar system. One of them has got to have some type of life on it. Yeah. Yeah, you never know.
Outlaw, did you get your other channel back, or are you still doing on Southern Fried Nostalgia?
Still on Southern Fried Nostalgia, and I got put in a hold for an additional 2 weeks.
Jeez.
He's a naughty boy.
Playing the Blues Brothers. that means if you get one more strike, your channel's gone. Yeah. Yep. That's why I'm already getting ahead of it and I'm fixing to make another channel. I don't know, Doug. I think I will make some honey barbecue chicken wings.
That sounds good.
Yeah. Well, I just went and bought eggs and stuff, so either that or make a big ass omelet. I don't know.
We got some air fryers for sale here for $62.50. I'm gonna go pick one up tomorrow.
Oh, dude, greatest thing I've ever used. I love it.
They're normally $200, so I'm gonna go jump on this $62 one.
I don't know how much this one was that we got in here. Mom would never use it. Come out of a what was that? Like you get them through the mail. He ordered it through the mail.
Mm.
Yeah, it'll definitely be worth the investment.
That's cool.
I still like the gas stove though, but the air fryer is like way too convenient. You'll suddenly be at the store thinking about buying like chicken fries and chicken nuggets and shit. Like, oh, what can I stick in this?
Yeah, some chicken wings.
Oh yeah, hash browns. French fries.
Yo!
Everybody likes the ginger sandwich there, with the fries and shit. Whatever.
Oh
my
no.
God! Oh my God!
Hamster.
Oh my God!
Don't make any sudden moves. Don't make any loud noises. You'll scare me away.
Did you see your newest pic? Did you see your newest picture, Hamster?
No, I was kind of busy, but I will look at it shortly. So. Yeah, I gotta work, you know. my cubicle farm where I live.
Well, all you have to do is like, read your text messages and shit.
30 days in the hole.
Oh yeah.
30 days with no hope.
I don't think Mr. McDowell can handle that. Oh my God.
30 days.
Where does he go here? Probably. I heard you were on a 2-week vacation there, man. So yeah.
Oh yeah. Self-inflicted, sad to say.
But
what did I not handle?
He's like he is a butt fucker in my pants, and he's a donkey.
These damn sinuses, Doug. I'm telling you.
Are you smoking crack again? What's going on here?
No, it's meth. It's meth.
Meth.
I was sleeping under a little tiny fan at night and waking up with my sinuses dry.
I know when I was younger, when I got up in the morning,
he was
and
younger.
was astride, yeah. After I had a bag of cocaine all night long,
Yeah, and he got high from eating his boogers.
Well, they done turned him into a Sammy, but he's no one's meat. Hamster is not a piece of meat. He's just a sandwich hamster. Oh man, he got the fixings too. He got the tomatoes, the lettuce, the cut in half pickles. Where's the cheese, man?
Oh, what are you, a sick fuck? What are you saying?
Yeah, you got to have some cheese on there.
Oh my god! Drink of milk. Oh my god! Son of a bitch.
Oh no, not milk, mayonnaise. You put a little mayonnaise on. Yeah.
Oh, you want the other dispenser down under his belt?
Oh my god! Stop
That's mayonnaise.
No, not baby gravy.
It's fresh, and it's like, oh my god.
Oh no, not baby gravy.
Oh well, you said it.
No, not that kind. No, I'm talking about actual mayonnaise, like squeezable.
Dukes. Dukes is the best.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Although I have to admit, among my friends here, I'm on the first step of this program. I used to like Hellman's mayonnaise. Oh my god! Stop.
Hey, it's okay. It's okay. We all
I'm
make
just a
mistakes.
recovering person, man. I'm sorry.
It's okay. We all make mistakes, and Hellman's is, you know.
It's aight. In a pinch, it's aight.
It's aight.
Yeah, that's a big step admitting it.
Hey, at least he didn't say Miracle Whip.
Oh, God. Anybody who eats Miracle Whip, unironically, you should off to the gulag with you. What's wrong with you?
Come on in and sit down on the couch and let's have
Let's have an intervention, is what I'm thinking.
Yeah. Doug, get that long lounge chair couch. You know what I'm talking about?
God damn.
Go on and sit down and let's talk about why you put Miracle Whip on a good sandwich. You know what I mean?
Miracle Whip is like toxic waste. Oh my God! Stop.
It's actually called an ottoman. No, not an ottoman. A fucking Chase Lounge.
Yeah, Chase Lounge. Chase.
So when I discovered that you had been eating Miracle Whip on your sandwiches.
Ain't no Miracle Whip allowed in my hamster sandwich. Fuck you. Oh my God. Now, Mr. Hemi 4-Speed can pronounce Chaise Lounge. It's like Shazah. Or he's some Frenchy shit.
In France, they call it a chaise lounge. In England, it's called a settee.
A settee.
30 days in the settee.
Now look here. I'm just a country boy. I don't know nothing about that fancy talking.
I believe your name says something different.
Country light.
Country boys can survive.
Well, it's grew up. He lives in a town and calls himself country.
Oh my God!
That's because that's the way I was raised.
I live back in the woods. You see, my Miracle Whip.
My physical location where I live has nothing to do with my countryness.
I live in the woods. You see, wrong here. That's all who gets it. No one cares.
Small Pecker, what's up, brother? Technically, this isn't a city. This is more like a rural town.
It's a suburb.
Yeah, it's way smaller than a city. It's maybe 16,000 people, 17.
I want to live with my Miracle Whip. Stop it! Oh my God!
Oh man. Not right offhand, Radical. No, I do not know right offhand how to make shine.
Oh my
But I
God.
had family that ran it.
You're from Alabama, man. Come on. That's like in your birth certificate. It's like, oh, here's how to make the shine, boy. Go at it.
You know,
Go
they,
get
they
it.
keep it tight-lipped down here because, yeah, still illegal.
Why would it be illegal if you make it for yourself? Oh my God. What the fuck is it? Oh my God.
People down here like to make more than what's allotted. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, Sean. Oh my God.
Yeah. So they keep it hush hush.
Yeah, I mean, let's be honest.
Drinking moonshine is like drinking fucking kerosene. It's terrible. It's really bad. No thanks.
I wouldn't say I'm up on how to make it, but I'm familiarized that it, involves sugar and stuff.
Sugar and spice and everything nice.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, refining and stuff. Yeah.
Well, first you gotta have the mash, and then you gotta have the yeast and shit in there, and then you gotta let it sit for a few weeks, and then it all gets ate up by yeasties and everything.
Right, the fermentation and pulling the alcohol off.
And the whole time you just want to drink it. It's like, oh my God, it's like pudding, man. I don't want to do that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And when it's ready, you dump it in a still, and you still that shit off me.
Shine will bring you to the next level, kind of like bong rip.
Or kill you. There's that. Damn.
I had an uncle that ran it back in the 60s.
Tee-hee.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we all know that's where NASCAR come from, so you know what I'm saying?
Well,
Ricky Bobby running shine in that whole machine there.
Late 50s, early 60s. Yeah, he used to run it.
Why the hell are they doing that? You just buy it, man. What do you do? Oh my God. Did he? Hey, Mr. McDowell, did he drive a Dodge Charger? Did he get General Lee? Oh my God, Hemi's gonna get his. He's gonna get him.
I'm not sure what he drove back then, honestly.
I got a six-pack. I got three carburetors.
My mother never talked about it. She didn't know what car he drove. My granddad had a still in the woods that he'd make it.
I live back in the wood, you see. Yeah. Woman and kids and dogs and me.
The donkey and you. Come on.
Ain't no donkey in this hamster. Oh my God.
I know you got to have fresh water, so they usually set them up near like creeks and small rivers and stuff.
I mean, do you have to have fresh water because you're going to distill it anyway? So it doesn't matter. I don't know.
That's just what I've heard.
You gotta have clean. You gotta have clean water, or else it tastes like dirt.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. And then there's a whole fermentation process of pulling the alcohol out, sugar and all that. I don't really know right offhand, but
the fermentation process is where the yeast makes alcohol by eating all the fucking starches and sugars and stuff, and then it shits out alcohol.
Oh man, that's the best shit I've ever had. Oh my God, it's great.
Yeah.
It's like feces for my soul.
Then you distill it to get the alcohol out of the fucking out of the, when you boil it, that's when the alcohol comes out. And you're left with mash.
Oh yeah, it comes right out. Yep, it's perfect. Yep.
Because it, boils at a lower temperature than the water.
Now you got to get out the methanol, because that's going to give you a headache and make you go blind, boy. Good thing methanol and ethanol have different boiling points. So I'm saying.
There's a few guys. There's a few guys over on Crusader Nate's. I mean, Red Pill Rhinos that makes their own beer. That I've been listening to them on how to make it and stuff. They craft their own beers.
Well, beer's different though.
Wines,
Whiskey's a whole different ball game there, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Beer, you just put some shit in the can, let it brew for a while, and drink it. Suck it down, boys.
If you want to talk to a guy that's been doing it for 40 years, that guy Glenn that does my Dungeon Master on Saturdays, he's been making beer and wine and mead, ale, and stuff since the 1980s.
No shit. Wow. Cool.
Prison wine.
Yeah.
Oh Lord. I from what I've heard, that involves toilet water. Well, from what I've heard from stories, that involves toilet water.
Well,
if you're hardcore, from what I don't know.
I mean, all you got to do is find something for the yeast to eat. Rotten fruit or whatever, put it in there, or, sugar. Put that in there and let it sit for a couple of weeks, and boy, I tell you what, them yeasties gonna be shitting out a lot of alcohol. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, even before humans were drinking alcohol, you know who was drinking alcohol?
What animal was drinking alcohol? You know?
Mm-mm.
Goddamn right, it was the elephants. They found that rotten fruit and is like, hey, this is good, man. Let's go.
Nice.
Horses that protect fucking apple tree. We had an apple tree fucking from an old farm that used to be there but wasn't there anymore. In his pasture, and he wouldn't let anybody else near that fucking apple tree. He'd wait for the fucking apples to get rotten and eat them. He'd get fucking drunk. He did it every fucking year.
I had a couple of apple trees one time, Brandon. It was those wasps that went in there and got all drunk and shit all the time. Oh yeah.
Oh, shit. Yeah, my granddad knew how to make it, but by the time that I got old enough, and he was already gone. He passed away.
I mean, we're sitting here telling you, man, why don't you get that still going, bro? You could be old granddad outlaw.
Shit.
Why
Let's see,
not?
what do you need? Copper.
Sure. Yeah.
What else?
Copper and some
Yeah, I'm
mash.
trying to think.
100 feet of copper line.
Yeah.
Copper line. Hemi would know.
God.
He draws his 420 through 100 feet of copper because it makes it more mellow.
Mellow.
You gotta run your whiskey in a big block Dodge. You bought it at the auction at the Mason's Lodge.
Yeah.
So you got Grinch will hook you up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's a mason.
He's a masonry guy. Oh my God! Stop it.
Now, is there a difference between just Mason and Freemason, or is it all the same thing?
Well, the Masons will charge you. The Freemasons will do it for free.
Oh yeah, that's it. Yeah.
And the Masons that wear kilts,
yeah,
they're Scottish, right?
But they're all aliens. We all know that. Come on now.
All aliens. They're evil. Oh my God.
Rotten crotches are full of you. Oh, Seraphim.
Oh, stop it. Seraphim, there's yeast in them rotten crotches. You would probably know that. Oh my
Oh,
God.
Seraphim, no.
Just spoon out that yeast out of that rotten crotch. Put that in your beer. Oh my God, it's the best you've ever had.
Oh, the image I got with that.
Call it the tuna fish beer. Oh my God. Isn't it one of those stars, whatever her name was doing that kind of shit? Making beer out of her pussy juice. Jesus Christ. Do we have to? Do we got to know this, really?
It's a degenerate lifestyle.
It's a degenerate people we are. How the fuck did we get here, man? I don't know.
What is going on?
That's almost what?
Well, It all started with donkeys in our pants.
Yeah, if you got donkeys in your pants, you're just a degenerate human being. That's it.
That to me is as bad as using breast milk for coffee. That's just
What the fuck?
nasty.
What?
Yes.
Where are you coming up with this? You got your
I didn't come
line
up with
again?
it.
Oh my god!
No. I didn't come up with that. That's an actual thing, and I can't remember if it was a video on here years ago that I saw where a woman would do that, and she did it at an office where she worked, and she got sued for it. I think, from what I remember.
Well, it's either a video from years ago or your current fantasy, you evil bastard.
Oh,
Jesus.
God, no.
Oh my god! Bring all those big titties here. Give me some milk in my coffee. Oh, we could write a song. I think we could.
Bring me some milk in my coffee. And bring me some of that sugar, too.
I love it best when it's fresh squeezed.
Just like me and you, baby. Oh, my God.
Yeah, that's a thing. I've heard of it before.
Oh, I'm sure you have. You sick fuck. What are you doing?
Oh, I didn't go looking for it.
At the family reunion, is that where you found it?
Oh God, no!
Stop it.
No,
come on.
I didn't go looking for it. It was a YouTube story.
I didn't go looking for it. It found me.
Or either Facebook or YouTube. Can't remember. Yeah, she gave it to her husband all the time. Put a little breast milk, squeeze in his coffee.
All right. Well, you know.
I mean, when we were kids, we had that for, breakfast, lunch, and dinner. So I
can't argue with it too much, I suppose.
I
Big Mama Jama titties. Yeah. Mr. Allah, though, I think you like the other cream. Hey!
no.
Back my foot. Cream.
Yeah.
Hamster.
Yes.
Look at your phone. You got to look at that picture. You got to.
All right. I'm going to look at the phone here. Hold on.
When you're having a text message with Hamster, you're texting back and forth. Then all of a sudden he just disappears.
Well, I mean. Oh, there you go. Yes, I see it. Hamster in chains. There you go. That's good. I like it. I'm going to forward that to my Gmail, and I can put it up to the avatar. See me, feel me.
Touch me.
Squeeze
Heal
my
me.
titties.
Oh God.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It gets worse. Don't worry about that. Actually, that's pretty good. Was that Behind Blue Eyes? I think it was.
It's Tommy, isn't it?
Yeah, Tommy.
No.
Yeah.
Tommy,
eh? Yeah. Which I saw when I was like 12 because my mother wanted to not have to deal with us, and we went to Tommy. Oh my God.
My favorite scene out of that whole thing is where they got Elton John wearing them fucking
Pinball
stilts.
Wizard. Yeah. He's a pinball wizard. Has to be a trick. Let's see here. We should probably name this something here. Desktop.
How do you think he does it?
I don't know.
What makes him so good?
Jailbird. This'll work. Bird. All right. Hamster Jailbird. Oh my God, here it comes. You guys ready for this? It's gonna be exciting.
I gotta put you up there.
Edit audio avatar. Oh, let's add one. They're gonna piss and moan. Let's see, desktop. Where is it?
I just wanted you to look at it. You didn't have to put it up.
Oh, I want to put it up. That's good. There we go. And limited to 30. God almighty. Why does it do that? Why does it hate me?
It's StreamYard. It hates everyone.
It hates me, and I pay money for this every month. Oh my God. All right, let's see if we can do this here. Get out of that one. Yep. Delete that one. Right. Go ahead. It's a cool summer or something. Oh my God. There we go. There it's going. Oh, look at that.
Jailed in my cubicle of hell.
That's awesome.
Oh no.
And look at those chains. Somebody in the chat could get excited about that.
Come here. There you go, Brandon. Thank you. That's good. All right, you farkin' farks. I got to check out. I got to go eat.
Have a good night, hamster.
I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye.
Hey, that's a cool one. It looks like Bob Ross, Kermit the Frog. Fantastic. Wow.
What the fuck happened?
Oh, man.
And where the fuck did Hamster go?
He said he had to go eat.
He had to go. There's a can of Guinness with his name on it.
He's so abrupt.
The Guinness ain't gonna drink itself. It's gotta go.
I guess when the hamster's got to go, he's got to go. When Hamster was a young rodent, he played with silver balls. From Soho down to Brighton, he must have fondled them all.
That deaf, dumb, blind kid sure played a mean pinball. That's a good song.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, wow, that poor bird. He got hit by that white truck just past me, bounced off the white truck and hit my truck.
Wow.
Like, whack, whack.
Oh, ping pong.
He ain't coming back. Possums will be eating him tonight. Look, Emmy, I'm in Mexico.
You didn't even cross the border.
Mexico comes to us in Missouri.
Wow.
Wow. Mexico, Missouri, huh?
I've never been there.
They've got the Frontier Motel. It looks lovely.
Sinuses, Hemi?
Been there,
Yeah,
done
oh, yeah.
that.
Oh yeah.
Hemi's got the flu.
Yep.
Poor Hemi got the flu.
Oof.
Well, last night was pretty rough, man. Oof.
Hey, do you switch over to gummies when you got the flu?
No. I probably should, but I don't.
Ooh. Well, Brandon, I'm going to drop off.
Have a good evening, Doug.
You too. Nice talking to you. Hemi, Outlaw. Yeah, great talking to all of you guys. I hope you have a good rest of your evening.
Bye,
Be
Doug.
blessed. Be blessed, brother. Be
You
blessed.
too. You too, Brandon. I appreciate it. See you guys.
That's a shiny trailer.
Until next time, Doug.
He's gone. Hey, Hemi, you feel like doing a little navigating?
Yeah, okay.
On I-70 or I-55 heading north away from St. Louis in Illinois. What are the rest areas looking like? As far as parking goes.
I-55 exit 27 is a rest area, and it said many spots 4 minutes ago.
I think I'm going to try and get there instead of stopping at the company yard.
That's just on the north side of St. Louis.
Yeah. How you doing, Sammy?
That'd be known as Edwardsville, Illinois.
Yeah. Let's see how far am I to St. Louis? I'm at mile marker 159, so I still got 100 miles to go to get to Edwardsville. Maybe 120. Oh, should we risk it, Sammy? Sammy says we still need to stop up here at this next rest area because he's got to piss. Nah, I gotta go through Illinois because it's getting right up at 5 o'clock. Fucking rush hour in St. Louis. Fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck it. Thank you for looking at me. I appreciate it. It's a waste of my hours. 10 more miles, Sammy.
Finally.
You don't say.
Had to cook supper.
Well, if a person wants to eat, they got to do that sometimes.
Whew.
All right. Oh, I don't got to be there till 1 o'clock. We're good, Sammy. We're good. Too bad you don't like other dogs. It's a nice puppy out there. I'm gonna go walk the dog. I'll be right back, people. Baby.
come from a place where we got nothing to eat. Mud pies for breakfast, now that's a real treat. But I'm in Springfield now, oh man, it's so grand. Animals everywhere, I can't believe this land. Started with the ducks, just chilling in the park. I grabbed one quick, it was after dark. But ducks ain't enough, man, they don't fill me up. Saw those big Canadian geese, oh, what's up? Kitty better than chick wing, tasty in the hand. Come to me, Fido, let me taste your own man. I'm the man in the white van, driving around town. If it moves, if it barks, if it meows, it's going down. Oh, Fido, don't hide, oh, I just want to try, oh. Come a little closer, you'll be my next gyro. I ain't got no license, but who needs that? When you're scooping up dinner in the form of a cat, I pull up slow and they don't even know they're about to be the star of my next cooking show. I got squirrels, raccoons, even saw a possum. Every critter in town, man, I straight up boss them. The geese were good, but the dogs are divine. And let me tell you, buddy, cats pay a real fine. Kitty better than chick wing, tasty in the hand. Come to me, Fido, let me taste your own man. I'm the man in the white van, driving around town. If it moves, if it barks, if it meows, it's going down. Oh, Fluffy, so stuffy, don't you run away. You're my entree tonight, no more fancy pate. Now my belly's full, but I still need more. These American pants, man, they're a gourmet score. I cruise through the burbs, see a pug on a leash. Roll down my window, say you look like quiche. I'm the king of the road in my big white van. Got a recipe for the call, catch what you can. Don't judge me, bro, I'm just surviving the game. If it's got fur or feathers, it's all the same. Kitty better than chick wing, tasty in the hand. Come to me, Fido, let me taste your own man. I'm the man in the white van, driving around town. If it moves, if it barks, if it meows, it's going down. I'm the man in the van that'll lock up your pets, or you might find them in my dinner sets. Springfield's finest, and that's no joke. If I see your poodle, well, it might get smoked.
That was awesome.
I come from a place where we got nothing to eat. Mud pies for breakfast, now that's a real treat. But I'm in Springfield now, oh man, it's so grand. Animals everywhere, I can't believe this land. Started with the ducks, just chilling in the park. I grabbed one quick, it was after dark. But ducks ain't enough, man, they don't fill me up. Saw those big Canadian geese, thought, what's up? Kitty better than chick wing, tasty in the hand. Come to me, Fido, let me taste your own man. I'm the man in the white van, driving around town. If it moves, if it barks, if it meows, it's going down. Oh, Fido, don't hide, oh, I just want to try, oh. Come a little closer, you'll be my next gyro. I ain't got no license, but who needs that? When you're scooping up dinner in the form of a cat, I pull up slow and they don't even know they're about to be the star of my next cooking show. I got squirrels, raccoons, even saw a possum. Every critter in town, man, I straight up boss them. The geese were good, but the dogs are divine. And let me tell you, buddy, cats pay a real fine. Kitty better than chick wing, tasty in the hand. Come to me, Fido, let me taste your own man. I'm the man in the white van, driving around town. If it moves, if it barks, if it meows, it's going down. Fluffy, so stuffy, don't you run away. You're my entree tonight, no more fancy pate. Now my belly's full, but I still need more. These American pants, man, they're a gourmet score. I cruise through the burbs, see a pug on a leash. Roll down my window, say you look like quiche. I'm the king of the road in my big white van. Got a recipe for the call, catch what you can. Don't judge me, bro, I'm just surviving the game. If it's got fur or feathers, it's all the same. Kitty better than chick wing, tasty in the hand. Come to me, Fido, let me taste your own man. I'm the man in the white van, driving around town. If it moves, if it barks, if it meows, it's going down. I'm the man in the van that'll lock up your pets, or you might find them in my dinner sets. Springfield's finest, and that's no joke. If I see your poodle, well, it might get smoked.
Very nice, Emmy. Very nice.
Kudos to Billy Von Baum for the
Yeah.
Springfield reggae.
That's fucking awesome. Good
It's
job,
really
Billy.
good. It's
Good
really
job,
good.
Billy. Okay.
So you done for the night?
Yeah, we only got 6 hours left, and I don't want to go through St. Louis during rush hour.
Oh, so you didn't make it to the north side of St. Louis?
No,
Okay.
I am on the north side of St. Louis, but I'm at the Missouri. I'm still in Missouri.
Okay.
Yeah. So, Hemi, have you heard about MGTOW?
I said, yeah, I have.
There's 3 tenets in MGTOW that'll protect you from usury and indentured servitude. It's no marriage.
Oh, that
It's,
disqualifies me.
Well, yeah. If you don't do it again, I'm sure. No cohabitation.
Okay.
And no new children.
Hell no.
Yeah. Is there anything you could think to add to that?
It'd be really helpful if you don't bring your fucking crazy girlfriends around here.
That's a great idea. So maybe you could help a friend out, help a brother out. Even if it's just to listen to him. That's really what this show's about.
You see the size of the ears on this Papillon? I listen well.
Look at
Yeah,
the
see?
fucking size of the ears on there.
You look at those ears. They're bigger than her head.
Yeah.
Made for listening.
Yeah. And have a plan, because if you don't have a plan, you don't have a purpose, and a man without a purpose will find it in women. And remember that fucking usury and indentured servitude we were talking about?
Mm-hmm.
That happens to guys when they're having to deal with women. And the fucking court systems are favoring the women. You could almost say they're gynocentric.
Oh.
So those kind of guys are just normal guys. And you got to protect yourself, because MGTOW is to protect normal men from usury and indentured servitude. Because you don't want to get stuck in the fucking court system like I was and have to pay.
No, hell no.
And pay and pay and pay. And, And since you're separated these days, you're divorced in everything except legal wise.
Yeah, pretty much.
I think you can be a MGTOW, Hemi.
Oh well. Even if I can't be, I'm not fussed about it.
Yeah. Because you found a way to fucking get divorced without fucking involving the court.
Hey, wasn't that one of the tenets to, limit government involvement?
Well, in the MGTOW manifesto, it certainly was. It was bullet point number 3.
Yeah, I want nothing to do with the government.
So, hey, who knows? Some people might even think that it was fucking brilliant the way that you handled that shit.
Well, time will tell. Time will tell.
Yeah. Well, so far it looks like a good solution to me. So, I'll catch you guys on the road tomorrow. I'm going to cook myself some dinner, go to sleep.
Num num.
And get out of here before the fucking rush hour traffic starts.
So it'll be an early start tomorrow?
Yeah.
Okay. You have yourself a great night, Brandon.
You too. Hope you're feeling better.
I'm on the mend.
Alrighty. Bye-bye.
All right, guys. Have a good night.